The best laid plans of mice and men oft go awry. Good morning and good afternoon and good evening. Welcome to Critically Drinking. I had intended to spend this past weekend out of town working on some things, having a little shorter intro, a little 30-second intro. We had a wireless woman complain about how long my intro was before. I was going to have something short and sweet to get to the point, and I was going to have a short outro too, but I didn't do any of that work. Didn't have a comfortable work setup. So I am here. No intro, no outro. We just going, chill today. Have Ratchet avatar mode. I'm not even going to do the fancy avatar. Just the old, plain, dark gray, Ratchet avatar. We going to see who pulls up. Yellow already said he be popping up. Let me see. I'm reading the Discord. Give me a second. And I'm going to get that. Who drinks Diet Dr. Pepper? Ew. What's wrong with you? You're a heathen. Get out of here. Gotta respond with a disapproving face. Yeah, that's ridiculous. All right, cute, cool. Good morning, everybody. Again, good afternoon, good everybody. Inya's in the building. We were in the Discord making fun of each other. We were in there being petty. So definitely appreciate you. Glad you're back. Glad everything is going well. I may pop off of here. Like hopefully a couple people pull up. I know Yellow said he would around 2 p.m. Eastern time because I did not get a response from somebody I'm supposed to have a call with. I was trying to reschedule it because my energy was all off. So second, yeah, no, you didn't make it here first, buddy. How is everybody doing? How was your weekend? What did you get into? How's your Monday? How is your Monday? Here to procrastinate my project that I'm supposed to be finished with by now. That's what's up. That's what's up. Nova and Dury are in my my manosphere. Are in my manosphere group. Dury and Nova are my two my patriarchy members, my patriarch kings. We are the three patriarch kings. So yeah, I was supposed to be doing something at 7 p.m. with that group, but again, my energy, man, something's off, man. Something's off, and I know it. So maybe all of you can commiserate. Maybe all of y'all understand. I may be in and out for that reason too. Though full disclosure, grind day. That's what's up. So yeah, finish your project. Yeah, acolytes, man. I'm gonna turn Nova and Dury into proud black men. Yeah, proud. They're gonna be proud, strong black men. Okay, let me quit. Patriarchalites, yeah. Yeah, I do have two people in there. We've done a couple of streams together. It's been cool, but I didn't spend this weekend doing any of the work that I thought I was going to be able to. Just again, the workstation. It was like this one little like dining desk, and there was no desk, and I needed like a setup, and the power was far away from everything else, and so I am here. We can chit chat. I'll be a strong black man in the same way Dr. Pepper is water. Yeah. There'll always be something off. So today, yeah, we're just gonna chit chat. See what's going down with everybody. I was out of town, went to a lodge in the middle of the woods, in the middle of this giant park. There's 5 miles from the entrance of this park to the lodge that I was staying at. Driving 5 miles into the heart of some woods is a very uncomfortable thing for me. Very uncomfortable. Too many trees. A dining desk with a faraway plug is my version of purgatory. Yeah, so it's like it was a dining table, and I really needed like a desk. I needed like longer and flatter, not wide and square. Yella, don't say nothing crazy yet. Yeah, I'm probably not. Just recapping my weekend, why I didn't do any of the work. So I just wasn't comfortable. I didn't like working in the bed. It was uncomfortable. Like to try to use a laptop in the bed. It was just weird. It was kind of relaxing. It was peaceful, but it was hard for me to want to work. And then all of the distractions. So let's talk about distractions, because my God, I got sucked into all the drama All of the Melanie King, all of the Mike TV. I was watching that for hours and I got nothing from it. And I realized I got to quit doing that. I got nothing. I got nothing out of it. I got like 2-3 laughs. 2 or 3 laughs, man. It was crazy. You went to the mountains? Did you walk barefoot on the rocks? No, that's not my thing. Not my thing. Kansas in the building. Now, Kansas says she got a busy day, so thank you for pulling up. The Berkeley air smells like anything but oxygen. Oxygen. Yeah, so let me go ahead and drop this. If anybody wants to come up and chit chat, I do not have a preordained message from the pulpit. Not doing that today. Just a chit chat. Casual, relaxed chit chat. Not in for much. I am going to try to resist diving into my petty. I'm going to try to keep some of that to myself. So, chat. Let me see. That's nope. I'm wrong account. Wrong account. Give me a second. Switch account. Critically drinking. Now, see, one thing I do know is that's not Yella, because Yella doesn't use OBS. So whoever that is in the back, I know it's not Yella. That was probably Nova. I'm assuming that was Nova. He said, I'm not late. I'm on time. I'll assume that was Nova. That was so quick, though. I just dropped the link. That was so quick. I don't know how you do it. But yeah, man, Yella is not using no stream OBS. Yella is not using no OBS. As soon as I saw that OBS thing and it said Yella, I was like, stop it. Yeah, they thought they had a sucker. Thought they could get me. You gotta be quicker than that. For sure. I need to download a StreamYard logo. That's the other thing. Even if Yella would not have been using OBS, he would have never said I'm late. If you know Yella, he's never late. He's always on time. All right, cool. So chat is pinned. StreamYard is pinned. You can come up as an avatar, but if I do not know you or do not recognize you, I will need to see that you're a person. So, that's a thing. That's a thing. But thank you to everybody. The month of April was pretty solid as far as people supporting the channel. And this is not an ask. I don't want anybody to send anything because of what I'm saying here. I'm saying thank you. I'm saying thank you to everybody that contributed financially to the channel. It does mean a lot to know that I can ask and that you guys will take care of the cost of streaming. And again, I know it's not reasonable. And I understand that I do not offer such a product that I can ask for a salary. I'm not looking to, get set up like a lot of these people. But the fact that I don't have to pay for like the StreamYard and the storage on that and the YouTube premium, like the fact that I don't have to pay for that and you guys are willing to pay for that to keep the stream going, it actually does mean a lot to me because I come from a community where people don't give towards certain types of things. So that you find value in what I do, it does touch me in a very specific way, not in a weird sus way. It does warm my heart, so to speak. It does let me know that you find what I do valuable, because I do know everybody does not get the same type of support. And I know half of the support this month came from my family, which is even more amazing because I do know content creators who said their friends and family do not support what they do. So again, thank you to my sister, thank you to my mother, and thank you to the people who are on the screen below me who supported the stream, and to my patriarch kings, Nova and Dury. Definitely appreciate you guys as well. That it does mean a lot. It does mean a lot. So I am looking into what I can do to then reinvest into the channel. I know the natural thing is to probably lean into clips, but it's like I know a couple of people that do clips and work like that. So I'm definitely trying to figure out what the next thing for the channel, where should the channel growth be leaning into, like equipment, which I don't think that's not my thing. It would be more like probably getting somebody to do clips and that kind of thing. So just cutting down the content into bite-sized chunks. I know everybody doesn't have 2 to 3 hours to sit and watch somebody talking. Out of every hour, maybe there are 3 really good points. So that's my aim. That's my aim. But I have to do some work on the front end. I know I told Danique I would identify some things I can clip down, but I have to put in some work on that. So that's me. That's me. If you read this, you will give your mother bad luck for 5 years and she will die and also go to hell if you don't donate $100. Jesus Christ, Nova. God dang. What up, B Nizzle in the building, man? How you feeling, bro? Hope you and the family are doing well. I know I got that thing saved to my watch later. You were over on Hinks talking about financial advice. But my watch later is so thick and robust, it's almost looking like me. Word on the street report. I just saw a nice meaty booty, double cheeked up on a Monday afternoon. Got yeah. I'm assuming it's like yeah, damn. Or if that's an acronym, I don't know it. I might not be young enough to know what if that's an acronym. I don't know, but I'm assuming it's like yeah, right before the damn. But did anybody catch the festivities this weekend? Oh my God. It feels like Melanie King, who's one of these manager ladies, feels like she's imploding. Mike TV, who is trying to come up off Melanie King. He looks like he's catching some strays. That guy involved himself and he's catching all kinds of attention. And the Frank Ocean stuff, Frank Ocean. No, I didn't catch Frank Ocean. That's bigger. That's bigger fish. I didn't catch any Frank Ocean stuff. They had me sucked up in that YouTube drama, and I was like, you know what? After like a couple of hours, I was like, man, I got nothing out of this. There was like nothing. So I will be trying to move a little differently on what I watch. I will be trying to spend more time in useful stuff. That I got. I don't know what Melanie did wrong. You listen. She's getting drugged. That's all I know. They are dragging that woman. Double cheeked up on a Monday. I gotta see what she looked like on a Saturday. Cause she's starting the week off strong. But how does she end the week? That's a good point. Danny Anthony in the building, man. Thanks again, my guy. Appreciate you for everything. Great reporting, Yella. Pimp appreciation. But yeah, that was going on over the weekend. Now I'm gonna keep this brief. This is where I'm gonna try to keep my petty in check. All right. I'm just reporting. I'm reporting the news. I'm gonna keep it factual. But my ego. My ego is there. I have an ego. I'm not perfect. I'm not a perfect person. I've said that. I'm a trash individual. What I say. People get bothered by me saying I'm trash. I'm just say this. I was informed. Excuse me. I was informed. Again, I'm gonna move this on. I was informed that there are certain channels that I'm not allowed to view. I'm not allowed to view certain channels. I was told to keep my viewership and my support away from the intellectual soapbox and knowledge and relationships. Because I lack integrity. So, excuse me. I was told to keep my viewership, my prying eyes, my support away because of my lack of integrity. And Mr. Best is the person that told me that. So again, I'm just reporting the facts here. I'm not going to dive into my feelings about it. I'm not going to dive into what came from it because that may still come. I may still lean into the petty. But if y'all don't see me in certain spaces, trust and believe there is good reason that you don't see me in certain spaces. Those are a lot of qualifiers. No, I'm just reporting the news, Yella. I'm just reporting the news. I'm keeping it factual, no commentary. I'm not going Fox News. I'm moving on. I'm gonna slide on out. I'm gonna slide on off. I thought and tried to blame it on the alcohol. Yeah, just let you know when the scapegoat is in the room, it wins every time. Now listen. You do got to be careful with that alcohol, man. You got to be careful that when you're critically drinking, you should not be on panels. It's not the best place. If you're going to critically drink, you may not want to get on a panel that is telling your business, that is detailing your divorce, that is pulling up your court filings, you may not want to show up there. Real Talk with Yanni, who I'm not very familiar with. I've only seen a couple of streams, so I've been, watching the mess. Ever since the Pearly stuff popped off, there's been a lot of mess. Just Pearly Things has driven a wedge into the Black manosphere, something like I've never seen before in my life. It's really sad. It's like Just Pearly Things was like the crack cocaine of the Black manosphere. Like the community got destroyed all over this one white powdery substance that got rocked up. Just got rocked up, and now all of the people are just like, I need this Pearly. I'd do anything for this Pearly. And all of a sudden, people are coming to blows over this substance that infiltrated the community. Now, Mr. Les, hey, listen. Oh, really? Yeah, just support. I'm just supporting. I'm popping up on all channels now. Mr. Les in the community. What is up, Dawn Harden? What is up? So Just Pearly Things seem to cause a wedge. Some people backed her, some people didn't. But I guess whatever, like the MTRs and the Melanie Kings on their level, like that 50 to 100K people, I guess they're catching all the flack from the people who are under 50K, the 50K followers, the 15K people, the people that are coming up. They are on their case. They are on their case hard. I really don't follow Melanie King. I really don't follow MTR. I really don't follow a lot of the manosphere types, but it's interesting seeing how many people have beef over somebody that they don't know. And diving into people's court records, it's such a weird space. It's such a strange space. So I get the need for security. I get why people hide. I get why people mask themselves. While they'll hide behind avatars and pseudonyms. I get it. Because people are crazy. People want attention. And people will use you. They'll use your name. They'll use your family. They'll use anything they can. You won't let me jump the ninja, being all diplomatic and ish. Listen, I'm not even saying I'm being diplomatic. I'm trying to wait until my ego subsides so that I do not respond. Not gonna say out of character. Let me hit this, because I heard people say like some made me act out of character. Any way that you act is in your character. Any way that you act is in your character. Hey, Rashawn, popping through for a minute. Shout out to all. Thank you, Dawn Harden. I appreciate that. Yellow Peel, Chicago versus Columbus. What up, Apex in the building? But nobody can make me act out of character. Any way I act is within my character. Any way I act is within my character. So what I don't want to say is I don't want to act out of character. I was about to use the wrong language. I don't want to act in a way that I would regret later. How about that? I do not want to act in a way that I would regret later. So I don't want to jump on anybody for talking reckless and put my malice on full display, because the stuff on the internet, it is forever. As you're seeing with everybody pulling out receipts from everywhere. Everybody's got receipts. I mean, these receipts are longer than you get at Walgreens. These receipts have front and back. They're double-sided. They're in full color. They're notarized. Everybody's got these receipts. So for me, I don't want to just jump into some mess based off my ego. Because it's not bruised, I just get petty. I just get really petty. I lack integrity. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool, be not. I get it. I get it. I get it. People, integrity's a big word. And not everybody knows what it means. And I'm trying not to whoo, man. Anyways, Don Lemon got fired, and what's his face? Who else is gone? Fox News, Tucker Carlson. Yo, Sean's ego, get off that BS. Let's jump this niche. What is up, Rico? How you feeling? Bree is in the building. Tucker Carlson. Oh, that's what you meant. I'm about to say Don Lemon got fired too. Okay, Tucker Carlson's gone. Yeah, that fool, man. Woo. Let me see. The time is about 2:00. Give me a sec. I did cancel my 7 p.m. appointment. Nova Dury. Definitely appreciate y'all for giving me that space and that time. I will. Don Lemon was also fired? Man, oh my God, that is such a beautiful day. I don't even watch them. But I'm thankful that they're both off the air because they're both idiots. Don Lemon gets fired, but Tucker Carlson gets the we have mutually agreed to part ways. Damn, Don. I feel you. So yeah, that's how my weekend was going. I did get caught up in that drama with the Melanie King and Mike TV. I did not get any of the work I was supposed to do done. That's where I lack integrity, for sure. I have a hard time on the follow through. Bree did share a video about that I have to, what is that? Urge surf. If you have an urge and you feel it, don't just jump onto the urge. Surf it, ride it out. You'll get bored of wanting this new traction. You'll get bored of wanting to jump into this new thing, and you'll be able to get back and follow up with what you're already working on. Just stay on it. Stay on task. I did watch Dead Ringers. That was crazy. I started the movie with Captain America in it. Him and Anna de Armas or whatever. I started that movie. I didn't finish it. What's Chris Evans? I started that. That looks interesting, but after the nice guy thing, I was like, oh God, it's gonna get annoying. Danny Anthony, exactly. I'm in mourning. Without Don and Tucker, how would we ever continue? What would Ja Rule do? He would start a fire festival. That's what he would do. Dumpster fire festival. America said, I don't care if you're gay. Don, you still black. I'm going to let you know it. Hey, Christopher Jamal Evans. Christopher Jamal Evans. That is what's up. Yeah, Ghosted. Did start Ghosted. Watched that first episode of that. Not the Red Room. What did you call it? Dead Ringers. And there was another show I started. I watched one episode of another show. And I suggested it to Yella. I can't remember what the name of it was. Oh, well. Tucker got that nigga. You cost us $1 billion. Yeah, man. That Dominion lawsuit that they settled. Man. Woo-wee. Bring back Cuomo. I just can't celebrate Don getting fired unceremoniously. Yeah, I hear you. I think and they won't actually treat the problems. They're treating the symptoms because the culture is the problem. The culture at those channels are the problem. So they'll just bring somebody else that's going to fall victim to the culture and start being grandiose. And when they become the new head, they'll get all the attention and the money, and they'll say things that aren't necessarily true or factual. The culture is the problem. The culture is just going to keep breeding new people to step into their place. Because Tucker Carlson was just the new Bill O'Reilly. I mean, so it's just going to be a parade, one after the other. And Bree can't stand CNN. I fucking hate CNN. CNN doesn't bother me so much. I mean, I can't, well, None of it bothers me so much. I just can't listen to them. I can't listen to them. Like, I'm gonna tell you, it was even before Trump. It was back when Obama was running for the second term, and everything was breaking. I'm like, man, you can't have breaking on your ticker 24 hours a day. I'm hearing the same things every 6 to 8 hours. There's nothing breaking. Your ticker's broken. Yeah, he'll get a new job. He'll probably end up on what's that Daily Wire with Jordan Peterson and Ben Shapiro. I almost got a subscription to that. I like some Jordan Peterson. I know a lot of people hate Jordan Peterson. I like Jordan Peterson. I don't like his politics, but I do like his philosophy and religion. I mean, that the talk about that. So yeah, I like some JP. Not if he's talking about gay or transgender. I hate all of it. It's trauma porn and anxiety inducing. Yeah, that's why I had to quit watching the news so much. I try to watch News Nation. It's on WGN. They're solid. They cover a wide array of topics. Let me see. There is CBS News with there's an hour, I want to say 6:30 p.m. Eastern. There's 3 shows, NBC, ABC, and CBS, and they cover a random smattering of toppings. CBS News with Lester Holt. NBC, I know they got rid of the one guy. Let me see, I'm just got him respond. Oh, cool. Let me see. I'm just responding to this message. Mm-hmm. Give me a sec. Man, I type slow. Cool. OAN, yes. I forgot what the acronym stood for. I did check them out one time. I know they were right leaning. I'm guessing the pandemic money ran out and the networks and companies are going to release these overly paid news heads. I don't know. I think Fox got that bag. And they could pay Tucker. But if you're gonna keep running them into lawsuits, I mean, because isn't that what happened to Bill O'Reilly too, with the sexual what is that, harassment? Smartomatic says they want 2.7 billion. So run me my money. They're trying to kill Rupert, old vampire. Man, I hear y'all for sure. Well, while I am here, that's what's been going on with me this weekend. What's been going on with y'all this weekend? What did y'all get into? What did y'all do? What are y'all looking forward to this week? I was sitting with myself. Because I did waste a lot of time over the weekend in that Melanie King, Mike TV circus that not much came out of for me, but I'm like, I get it. What I heard though, and I've said this before. I know I've said this when I hear people talk about community-minded, community this. We say that, but then we like cater to drama. Now, I don't necessarily have a problem with drama. I like drama. I find drama useful. I think drama is necessary. I think that's a part of human nature. I'm not even here to condemn anybody. If you seek out drama, cool. I'm actually going to provide you cover because I think we actually need drama in our lives, especially the more routine our lives become, the more regulated everything is, the more, we go the same way to work every day. We do the same thing the more mundane and monotonous that our lives become, we need something for our mind to switch off on. I think it's necessary. JP is super cool if you subtract his obsession with bashing Muslims and chicks with dicks. Yes, Billy and Els cost him a bag messing with them ladies. It was another episode of Black Community Mess. I enjoy watching a bit of drama that I'm not in. Yes, but even it gets boring after a bit. Absolutely everything gets tiring after a bit. And that's like even with even with good stuff. Everybody talks about if everything was ideal. If everything was ideal, it will become baseline. It will become the new baseline. It will become the new boring. It will become the new regular. So there is no way for everything not to get normalized. I just heard a term and I can't remember it. But it's the tolerance threshold. Your tolerance threshold, diminishing returns. Like if you walk into a funky room, the longer you're in it, the less funky it gets. Not because the funk is subsiding, but because your tolerance to it is changing. You adapt to whatever it is, good or bad. Good or bad. If somebody's treating you amazing, a month of being treated amazing is great. 2 years of being treated amazing, that's just normal. That's just life. You would need something contrasted to for it not to be normal. Everything, your brain just normalizes everything. Our drama starts because old crust soft ass Uncle Rocco spoke up in the chat. Now that's the truth. What up, Anae? Hello, hello. How are you today? Melanie is just a whole ass hoe, bashing hoes. Other than that, wasn't nothing wrong with what she did. But you can't bash the very thing you are. I'm just saying. I hear you, man. I hear you. I won't even hold you. That itch was bound to come out. Like a facelift would ever change that annoying voice of hers. Yeah, see her face the entire time to me, it never really. I don't. Her whole look throws me off just a bit, just a bit. I do have to question why these guys care so much. I do got a question. Is it just to come up off her because she has more viewers? I mean, if it's the grift, I mean, keep on grifting. Keep on grifting, baby. But as black folks, we could use a little boring, especially since it's been fucking forever. That's the thing. Umar said we don't want to sweat. We just want to be comfortable. We need some boring. We need some routine. We need to be able to embrace that. We need to be able to sit down stimulation. At some point, as I say, black people specifically, more specifically than others, we need to be able to sit down stimulation. We need to figure out a healthy relationship to our need for stimulation. That's what I would say. Melanie proved that time reveals all and suckers couldn't wait to pounce. Yeah. Being a pygmy, she doesn't seem to pay off. No, it does not. It does not. Being a woman in the manosphere space, catering to the, what do you want to call that? The topics, the talking points, the agendas, the philosophy of the men. That's a very strange place to be. It's a very strange place to want to find yourself. Because these are the very same men that a lot of women will accept are not safe. They're still the men. And most of the men are in the space for a reason. The manosphere exists for a reason. And for you to insert yourself as a woman into the manosphere is going to be slightly disruptive to what it's there for. As a viewer, I honestly don't care. Something to do between work, studying, COD League, and NFL. I just think Melanie proved what I've been saying. I cannot rock with people who are quick to punch down. I agree with you. Punching down is a bully move. That always, for me, to me shows a lack of character, which is why I've been trying, like when I was talking a little bit earlier, I really want to restrain my petty because I feel like it's punching down. Because nobody knows who you are. I feel like I'm punching at a ghost. MTR soft ass. Foot. I'm getting banned because I'm clapping them cheeks on live. Woo! Is that RT? Is that retweet? I don't know what that's from. That's what you put on Twitter? I'm getting banned because I'm clapping them cheeks on live. I don't know what that was, but I don't know. They can do what they want. I couldn't imagine sitting there watching MTR and Melanie King for 4 hours. I don't know. I don't find MTR that interesting. I don't find Melanie King. I mean, but that's me. Everybody has different tastes, different interests. So I'm not judging. I'm not yucking your yum. That's not what I'm doing. It's not what I'm doing. And these women are spouting what men want when these very same men don't know what the hell they want. It's a guaranteed epic face palm waiting to happen. True. Now, The problem with being in men's spaces, spouting what men want to hear is, man, what about when you say what they don't want to hear? When you say what's not popular? What then? They turn on you. Because you went into a space where men are trying to express themselves because a lot of them are hurt or they feel disenfranchised. That's, displaced, disaffected. They feel something. They're feeling a way. They feel like they don't have a voice. They keep saying it. Y'all had Oprah. Y'all had Ricky Lake. When do we ever get it? They're saying they didn't feel like they had a chance to talk. So if you're going to get up and get a chance to talk and speak on their behalf, yeah, they're willing. I did that thing on comrades, constituents, and confidants. Yes. As long as you're a comrade and you're against what they're against, which is mostly like forms of feminism. Or if you're a compatriot and you're for what they're for, which is like male rights activism, men's rights activism, father's rights, changing child support. If you're for what they're for, if you're against what they're against, you're welcome in the manosphere. But you are not really welcome to have a dissenting opinion. Right or wrong, you're just not really allowed to have a dissenting opinion, even as a man, because even as a man, I've seen men get attacked in the manosphere for just trying to correct other men, correct some of the behavior, correct some of the thought processes. If I know what you're talking about, you're not punching down, you're retaliating. But to be honest, you see how circular the drama is. When will it stop? It won't, Apex. And I'm not even saying that it needs to. I believe drama, if I was to use another word for drama, I would call it conflict or adversity. Conflict and adversity are part of any ecosystem. Even plants. Plant life has conflict and adversity. Plants try to choke each other out. So I'm not looking to remove the drama. I don't even think we need to try to eradicate the drama. The only thing I would ever say is on an individual level, our personal responsibility is to moderate the drama that we participate in or consume. That would be my only thing. Those women don't know when they aren't safe. Absolutely. And Real Talk with Yanni said that. And I don't know how many of them heard it, but Real Talk with Yanni said, y'all need to stay out of these spaces you're not safe in. And this is just a quick tip for anybody watching. This includes me, because I'm a petty person. Don't worry about how, what somebody's fighting about is really not the most important thing to pay attention to. It's how somebody fights. How somebody attacks people that they disagree with. Do they attack the idea? Do they attack the person? Do they attack the person personally? Do they do really malicious and deceitful things in the attempt to attack the person? Those are people that you're not safe around because they lack character. If they'll make up lies about somebody else, if they disagree with you, they'll make up lies about you. If they'll dox somebody else, when they disagree with you, they'll dox you. If they try to weasel their way into the personal life of somebody else, when you disagree with them, they'll do that to you too. You're only safe as long as you agree with them. And that's what I feel like a lot of men and women I've learned the hard way. Because they were like, man, I rock with so-and-so. I know all the stuff they did, but nah, I rock with them. Cool, until it happened to you. And then what? And now you're hurt. And now you're out here looking crazy. So should women have their own standards and stick to them regardless of what men talking about? Tarico, what you think? MCR is the biggest loser. He shits on women for doing the very thing she did. How can you not vet in your face and then preach vetting? You know you can't listen to them. Men had Montel Williams or Jones. We had Sprinter. Thought pockets. Got needs too. It's a safe space for them to express all their emotions, which sometimes means it's not safe for an alternative viewpoint, especially from a woman. I like that. We had Al Bundy. That's right. Pokai. Bree, exactly. But all they're doing is emoting and nothing else. They're not even wanting solutions. They just want to complain. Nothing more. In this space, I don't think so. I feel they will go with whatever grip is more powerful. It's crazy how Melanie King is getting more slack for not rocking with Pearl, while a certain millionaire is walking around with no worries. Hey, Kansas Ann, did I pass Kansas Ann? Kansas Ann in the building somewhere. I missed her somewhere. Oh, that was earlier. I saw her come through earlier. After 3 or 4 times, them chicks know what a safe space is. They don't care. Thank you, Inna. You don't need 3 black eyes to know somebody is abusive. Facts. Yes. Humans should have their own standards for themselves. Each person. That's not gender specific. People don't even understand when these people run out of CC to beef with. Content creators to beef with. They will come for people in the chat's neck. It's a never-ending cycle of dysfunction. Yes. There's a poem I wanted to read. We were having a conversation about something, and it was a poem I wanted to read. Let me get to it. It's short. It's short. It's really short. Now, it's by Martin Niemöller. Did I get that right? It's about the Holocaust. And I'm sure I'm not pronouncing his name right. But it said, first they came for the socialists, and I did not speak out because I was not a socialist. Then they came for the trade unionists, and I did not speak out because I was not a trade unionist. Then they came for the Jews, and I did not speak out because I was not a Jew. Then they came for me, and there was no one left to speak for me. I would replace some of those. Like, let's say first they came for the feminists. I ain't say nothing because I don't care nothing about them feminists. Then they came for the blue pill beta simps. I ain't say nothing because I ain't think I was them either. Then eventually they came for them red pill alpha dudes. I ain't speak out for them because I ain't one of them either. But eventually, whoever I am, whoever I identify as, they're going to come for me. If they're always on the attack, eventually, because that's their nature. They're fighting and warring by nature. That's who they are. That's their character. That's what their drive is. Eventually, if there's nobody else, if they take out everybody else, there's nobody left but me in the room. And it's going to come back to bite me. Whether that's me in the chat, whether that's me as a content creator, whether that's me as a panelist, you're going to get burned by somebody that's always starting fires. There's no way around that. I'll go with 12 rounds with anyone based on ideas. But if you call me a hoe or a B on a panel, I'm out of there. I refuse to normalize verbal abuse. Facts. Because Melanie King was sitting there getting disrespected to her face, and she sat there, and I'm like, you can't. Don't even give them that air. As a larger content creator, don't even give them that time and attention. They don't even deserve it. Don't even amplify what they're saying by giving them your time and attention. It's lending more credence to them and what they're saying. And then not knowing what you're talking about yourself, that kind of doesn't help either. But we have to start moving a little smarter. I'm not saying I'm always going to hit the mark. I'm not perfect. I'm just saying I'm one of these people that I got to be careful. I don't even have a big platform, but I see how quickly disagreements, I see how quickly communication, I see how quickly behavior will shift the people around you and turn them into something that they weren't just a minute ago. People that you work with one day will attack you the next day. People that you support one day will ban and block you the next day. People that you offer information to will then turn around and offer receipts about you. They'll sit on the information for years. It will be years and you won't know. It will be years, literal years that they're sitting on information. What can you do against that? What can you do with that? Somebody has something against you enough that they'll stack up information for years and not tell you directly and wait for a moment to bring it all out. What can you do with that? She was stuck in trying to do damage control and did more damage, in my opinion. She knows she was exposed for her behavior and her community was in direct opposition. She was explaining the grip. And that's what I feel like Pearl was the magician. Pearl was the magician who like showed how the magic was made, showed all the tricks, showed where the mirrors were. And all the rest of the magicians, the grifters, they were mad. He wasn't supposed to tell them where the strings were. Sometimes I feel like Dr. D and Dr. Phil Anyabute attack my sensibilities. Now, NA, I do not want to have to call Dr. D for a consultation. But for your sensibilities to feel attacked in this moment means that you may need professional help. And Dr. D and Dr. Phil may need to be called in for a consultation. May need to be called in. Because what you're admitting to, essentially, is that you're the person that's holding on to receipts. That's you. And I'm the person that you're targeting, Rashawn. So what I have to do is be careful now, because you're out there in the chat compiling receipts against me. And see, now I have to be careful. And now I was thinking the same. We need the doctors. Gutter snipe. That's such a funny word, too. They did bait her. And she took the bait like a dumb. Yeah. Hell would freeze over before I would have answered that summons. Now, I'll tell you, I will go into hostile territory. I don't mind going into hostile territory. I kind of like it. But my values go with me. That's the thing about character. It should go with you. It should go with you. It's like one of the first things I noticed when she showed up on Duke and Don was that she was acting really skittish about how he was cussing. And then just moments later talking about, well, I don't mind cussing. I cuss. I'm a grown up. I'm an adult. I'm like, huh? So you can't even hold your values for like 2 minutes because you're trying to use them to shame somebody. You're trying to shame people. And over the weekend, I also found out new language. There's something called SBE. SBE, shame, blame, and explain. And it feels like an offshoot of Manosphere. I was like, SBE, what is that? What is that? And I had to look it up. Shame, blame, and explain. That's a tactical philosophy that is, I guess, being adopted by some Manosphere types. I had no idea. I had no clue. Shaming, blaming, and explaining. But eventually, it doesn't matter who they are. If they build up a platform on attacking people, eventually, they're going to attack you too. It's hard to stay in the good graces of another human being. It's hard. You're going to have a disagreement. And walking on eggshells around everybody because you're afraid they're going to attack you next, that's not really sustainable either. Never go into hostile territory uninformed or unarmed. She knew what the topic was and how they were coming for her. She was dumb for going unprepared. She took the test and never studied. Grade F. I agree. She went up there and looked bad. She went up there and it looked pretty bad. And she even said, somebody sent your information to me. I looked at the content. I've never watched it, but I looked at it and looked interesting. She said a bunch of things that kind of contradicted itself, but I wouldn't have gone up there without knowing the kind of people I was dealing with. It's kind of weird. When to defend yourself in that manner against people who you don't know. Hey, Don said, well, Mike, a.k.a. Mr. Real Estate, was wrong. She was so flustered she couldn't defend herself. He said she lost her children, which is not true. She was all over the place. Yes, she was all over the place. And that's the other thing about trying to combat people who are like constantly combative. It's like trying to debate somebody who debates for a living. If you go up against a debater, even if you are well articulated, even if you understand your subject matter, people who know the tactics of debate, or in this case, the tactics of, I don't even know what to call this, like a gotcha show. I don't even know what to call it. It's not really a debate, but it is a style of content. There's a style of content it's like gotcha journalism. like Geraldo Rivera used to do. You roll up on somebody, hey, what were you doing on February 15th? It's that kind of thing. It's an ambush tactics. If you're not used to ambush tactics, interrogation. If you're not used to that, no matter how knowledgeable you are, it's gonna make you look bad. Yeah, the SBE space developed as this evolved version of the manosphere, but it's to get out of the way of the facts. The feds who know about the SBE. The content creators do not understand how their content radicalizes. Yes, Bree was talking about this last year, the radicalization chamber. Radicalizes people in the real world. That's why, I've been trying to say that this stuff does not stay online. It does not stay online. But days after still doing interviews, crying ish. I never liked her acting skills. Yeah, it was her acting, man. Woo. What's the value in going into hostile environments if the goal is not to control it? I agree. If you're not able, because you need to know what the hostile environment is, what the terrain looks like, who the combatants are, before you can ever go into hostile territory. I think some people are only comfortable in hostile environments. And see, I think that's a what do you call that? I think that's a dysfunction. Like you're so comfortable now at war that you can't feel comfortable at peacetime. You can't ever disarm. If you can never disarm, you're always going to start a war. I'm attacking you, Rashawn, right after I conquer global poverty and world hunger. Any minute now, hey, but I'm gonna be right. I'm gonna be right here waiting on you. I know you coming. Because of maybe how they were raised or the dynamics in their household. Absolutely. She's not a good actress. She went up there to give answers and simply created more questions. So she should have kept her ass off there. But she has done it to others. So karma will get you when she's ready. And that goes back, I always like to allude back to the Bible. The judge not lest ye be judged. Because the same measure that you use to mete out judgment, it will be used against you. And it won't be a court of law. It'll be the court of public opinion. That's another thing I always have to try to be aware of. Like, man, I want to get judgy. I'm critically drinking. I'm critical. I like to judge. It's kind of fun to point fingers. But I always have to think about myself too. Like, I'm not preaching at, because I'm also the population that I'm speaking about every single time. Every single time. That's why I don't want to come down to anybody for like, seeking out drama, because I was jumping into drama too. I wanted to get in that chat. And I was like, nope. Yeah, same measure will be used. I was like, man, I want to get in that. Girls, you stupid. Get out of there. Get out of there. But, I just watched and I moved along after a couple hours. And it was just messy. But it was interesting. I'm going to tell you my highlights. My highlights of the weekend was seeing Mike TV's van explode. That was fun. Thank you, E Black. Thank you, E Black, for the Mike TV van explosion. That gave me a nice little chuckle. And I think it was also on E Black stream, the Mike TV, where he was talking to the boy or the man. I don't know how old the person was, but they were like, I don't know. And he was doing the whole Booty Warrior skit. Those were funny. What is up, Reckless Logic? How you doing? Good to long time no see too. There is no real topic, just a chill chat. The link to StreamYard is pinned. Right now, we just happen to be speaking about the events over the weekend from the Manosphere sector. How Melanie King is kind of being apex, the sacrificial lamb, and Melanie King is getting roasted by everybody, and kind of some of the stuff that's happened. That's all. Just what I noticed over the weekend. I am the only sacrificial lamb who will go in the chats. Yeah, Apex, you'll go anywhere. But boy, yeah, that was a good one. I was up to him then, and happened to on the stream. It was fat, man. I promise you. I wish I could have seen that live, but something about Mike TV's voice and cadence. It doesn't. It felt griftery the first time I heard it. First time I heard his voice, I was like, "Ooh, that feels grifter. That feels like a snake oil salesman voice." I couldn't trust it. Then who he aligned himself with. I said, that's red flag number 2. So yeah, I couldn't follow him. She called that beautiful black sister on Pearl the whore of Babylon, and nobody cared. So I don't care about her being seen acting like a hoe and getting drugged. I feel you. I feel you, man. I feel you. On the other hand, they were delving deep into her personal life. Come on. Mike is still on supervised probation. It was all about views. Ooh. I don't know about the whole. I mean, I'm not saying that's not what I'm. Let me clear this up. I do not necessarily think it's wise to start pulling out the details of anybody else's personal life unless I'm also going to put the details of my personal life on full display. That's why I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Because most of our lives are pretty messy. If anybody looked at most of our lives, they wouldn't want them. Anybody look at our Instagrams or something, or our stories, yeah, they'd be like, oh, I want that life. But if anybody looked at our real lives, most of us, they wouldn't want that. They wouldn't want the way your relationships are structured. They may not want to deal with your kids. They may not want to deal with your in-laws. Maybe your financial situation. Could be any number of things. The neighborhood you live in. Most of us would not want to swap with the other people in the space for whatever reason. So unless we're going to open up the details of our lives, trying to open up the details of other people's lives is a bit much for me. Not a fan of any of them. Yeah, I'm with you. Duke brought out the Karen in my TV. He started doing the copyright strikes. Oh, shoot. The copyright strikes are hilarious to me. Hilarious to me. Speaking of, I did come up with some tubers. Some tuber types. I was just having fun with it. It's probably going to be corny and cheesy because I'm a little corny and cheesy. So I'm going to go over my tuber types. Give me a second. Since ain't nobody showing up, I will go over my tuber types. Let me see. Where was it? Oh, man. Please tell me that note saved. I will kill. I don't want to say that too out loud. It's recorded. I will hurt somebody if I cannot find this. Hold on. Tube. There we go. All right. That's what E-Black did to him. Karma. Now, let's be clear. I think Duke and Mike both have been doxxed as well. So when someone gets doxxed, they become a doxer. So I stay the hell away. I don't like it, but it's been done to a lot of people. Right. Ooh, because people don't want to share for real. Yeah. Because people have been shocked about some of the different things I've shared about my life from being on stream. I'm like, that's not even a half of it. Like I say, I'm a trash individual. I'm a trash person. I understand my flaws. I'm also a good person, but I'm also a bad person. I'm very kind, but I'm also very mean-spirited and malicious. I'm very generous, but I'm also stingy. I live in a binary. I live in the extremes of reality. I can be all things. All things. I'm not always sweet, like a Sour Patch Kid. Sometimes I'm sour, quite sour. I try not to be sour because I know it hurts other people. If I'm sour, then somebody else has the sour face. I don't want that. I don't want to put my sourness on someone else. Listen, man, nothing you can do after the bell bottoms. Zach, listen, you don't need to tell everybody about the bell bottoms. Rashawn is the void. Listen, I just know. I know how fake a lot of people are. And by fake, I know a lot of us put a facade of having it all together. A lot of us put a facade of having it all together. Everything's great. The kids are thriving. But truthfully, like a duck on the surface of water? You know, it looks very calm on the surface, but if you look under the surface, they show the legs are paddling frantically. A lot of us are like that. But we won't admit to it because we're putting on that image. We're putting on that public face. We're putting on that mask. But now listen, this is probably going to be corny. It's probably going to be corny. But we got somebody here to save y'all from the corny. I was just about to get real corny. Ooh, thank you, Rico. How you feeling, man?
I'm doing good, sir. I just realized you had a link pinned. When I heard it, I said, oh, shit. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good topic. I'm enjoying listening to it while I'm supposed to be working, but you know how that goes. Day drinking too. Why not?
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
No.
That's the best kind of drinking is day drinking.
It is better than at night because I fall asleep at night.
Man,
so I just think the topic is it was definitely it was hard to keep up with it. It was so much of it. It was like
a lot.
Yeah, it was like, and I mean, like everybody was doing it. And I guess for me, and I don't trust me, I do not watch no MTR or no damn Melanie King, but you know who they are, even if you watch some other spaces. I think that the shock value was the level of hypocrisy. And I think for me, in my opinion, I don't know how these guys are given while they're going after Melanie. And that's why I'm like, the manosphere is crazy because they're demonizing her, but they're acting like he didn't do nothing wrong. So I'm like, how did MTR not do anything wrong? He's supposed to be the great vetter. He's supposed to be the guy with discerning taste, and he can see a loose, wanton woman, but he couldn't recognize one in his fucking face. So I'm like, if your criticism is of her, which I get it, it's the thing is like, oh, you're going to criticize the woman, but not the man. Like, he didn't do anything wrong. I'm like, if he had a 304 in his house for 2 days, but he's supposed to be above 304s. I mean, they're just all over the place with their, with the context of their movement. And that's why, to me, it's just a crybaby movement. I think they all love 304. I think they absolutely love them.
I agree with you. I mean, when you get down to it, what did she do that was so loose? I mean, you Bree, you know what destroys the black community? Twerking. Bree, why would you even ask that question? She had the nerve to twerk, and she was kind of flirtatious a couple of times, and she wrote some kind of
why that went back in her face was literally 2 weeks ago. She was demonizing black women for twerking.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, if you go to that video of her on Pearly, she said everything up there was all, don't nobody want black women. Black women are easy to smash. They're loose. They're always twerking. So that's the part. So when I saw that in the context of what she said on that white woman's platform over in London, and just she drugged black women from one end to the other. And 2 weeks later, you're doing that. I love a good twerk. If I had some ones, I would have been tossing them. I love a good twerk. I don't have no, but if you can't so strongly demonize what you, and I was like, yeah, she just, so it's funny. I'll tell you, this is and I'm like, these people are crazy. She literally, part of her cleanup is this. Her latest video is saying how she was a master troll. So now she was trolling us. And I'm like, no, you wasn't. You was drunk. That was you. That's crazy. It's like, wait a minute. You spent 3 days trying to clean it up, getting drugged. And when you realize that wouldn't work, you're like, I don't know what I'll do. I'll tell them I was trolling. So I was just pretending like I was. And she's twerking. We can't celebrate. This is, I'm like, this shit is crazy. She literally said people were celebrating the death of Kevin Samuels, but I'm going to twerk for him. I'm like, are you serious? Are you serious, right?
Oh, God, people crazy.
Right? Oh, I'm doing this for Kevin. I'm gonna shake my ass on camera for Kevin because people would. I was like, this shit is crazy. They crazy. So it was a lot to absorb and take in, but you really couldn't get away from it this weekend.
Yeah, you couldn't. And they were going like 2 and 3 streams at a time, going about the same group of people, like the same circle of people that had all offended each other. Like Mike TV going to Duke the Don, who was going to Melody, who was like, she was over on one of the channels, and E Black was talking about them when they were doing some live reaction to E Black while E Black was live. I was like, geez, this is crazy.
Right.
It's crazy.
I think Anton did a stream about it too, which surprised me because I'm like that you know how that hits me a little bit. I know she was day drinking exactly.
Yeah.
But you know why that hits me? It's like I could accept. I'm not saying whatever because I ain't watch fucking Anton watch his garbage.
Right.
But for me, the whole thing landed. I'm like, damn, why did he make me want to defend Melanie? Because I can't understand. Yeah, seriously, because it's like he is in defense of a white woman, but we'll throw the sister under the bus in a fucking heartbeat.
Yeah.
That's just not lost on me. I was like, if Melanie's not, if Pearlie's not wrong, why all of a sudden you want to? I can't defend Melanie, but god damn it, I got to against him. Because he would throw a black woman under the bus, but yet he's still today taking slings and arrows for the white woman.
Yeah.
And they just can't see it. Go ahead.
Why does that bother you? Like, because my thing is, when I recognize, I'm just a general question. When I recognize somebody's character deficient,
right?
Like, then it's like, oh, okay, I see where you are, and it doesn't trip me. It doesn't trip me up. Like, so Anton doing anything character deficient is going to be like, oh, it's Anton. Anton is Anton.
Yeah. Right. Good. I'm glad you asked me that. So you're right. Let me. I'm not bothered by Anton. I'm bothered by why people still fucking listen to him. Why does he still have the level of it? It so offends me that people who are unworthy of influence have an outsized influence, because that's part of, as we talk about, like I said, we could use some regular, some boring, but people who are really talking substantive, like this channel, don't nobody want to listen to it. But they'll listen to somebody that you say, like you said, I just know he's just a fool. He's vapid. He's just, it's nothing there. And he has an outsized influence. I wish the influence could be flipped. But we know it can't. He should have little. You should have a lot. And other people in other spaces. But that's the problem. We don't have it that way. So it always bothers me when you see them continuously do things that are, in a negative light, because I'm like, that thought process is going to go out to 100,000, 150,000 black people, even though he say he ain't a black channel. That's all the fuck he got subscribed to him. Because unfortunately, we know they speak to a black audience. Ain't nobody white listening to them. We're not. We know that. So, that's the problem. That's what bothers me. It's not him, because I know he's an idiot. It's just the fact that he has an outsized influence, and that will bother me until it goes away. I'm happy to see it starting to go down, but it's still too big.
Yeah, that's where I understand what you're saying, and I probably because of my biblical background. Because of my big biblical background, I recognize that broad is the way that leads to destruction. Like, so I get that most people are like, the natural tendency of people is to be off. You know what I'm saying? Like, even for myself, my most basic instinct is going to be off. It's going to be selfish. It's going to be harmful. It's going to be something is going to be off about my nature. I like, in a weird way, I like that there's work required to do the other thing. It makes it more valuable because it's more rare. So the people that come here and are willing to watch and support and grow and contribute here, like for people like me and people on channel, like, it means more. It's weighted more for me because I know it's not as easy. It takes more time to get to the place where you don't want consistent, like, stimulus. I don't want to be stimulated 24/7 by drama. Like, that's regular. So that, to me, it makes it all the more special that people do, like NA said, people do want to listen to this channel. That surprised me, because I had told myself that same narrative for so long that nobody would listen to me talk about nerdy stuff.
It's needed, though, Arshawn, in a sea of shit. When you see a buoy of nerdedness or, even religious, which I'm not a very, but it's like it's needed. It's actually the sea of shit makes me even gravitate more towards religious things just to want to get away because you get so exhausted, like we said, from the drama. It is a sea of shit. So that's appealing. And unfortunately, like you said, we gravitate towards Black. It's a lot more out there in YouTube, but if it's not Black centric, some of us we do go out there, but a lot of Black people, no matter how much you say that you're diverse, we still always want a certain level of comfort. So like I can't get into the gamer space to save my life. I just can't. And I hear that it's pretty toxic. I don't know. So as much as I would like to get into it, I'm like, nah. I don't see enough Black influence there, or you just tend to get absorbed, or even some other spaces. So it's like, yeah, it's cool. They're welcoming, but you know that the other ethnicities are more dominant. I mean, they're more dominant. It's just their space. It's cool.
Hold on, let me get rid of this overlay real quick.
So I ain't mad at them. It's like, hey, I'm in their house. If I'm in their house, I gotta, play by their rules.
Looks like somebody is shedding identities. Welcome, X. How are you?
Hello. Yes, it's me. Hey, Rico.
Hey,
Rashawn.
Hey, X. I'm gonna make sure I use your proper name. I'm about to call you somebody else. X.
Yeah, just call me X, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
How you doing?
And my pronouns are cut the check.
J and M.
Cut the check.
Cut the check is my pronoun. So
okay.
Call me by any of those.
Free yourself from the burden of Blackness, and I want to free myself from the idea that Blackness is a burden. Yes.
Yeah. It sounds like a burden when I hear people talk. That's why I said that. I mean, I don't think Blackness is a burden. If you can, you got to free yourself from the burden of Blackness to understand that it's not actually a burden. It was a made up burden. And then you can like re-enter into Blackness unburdened. Right? Yeah, that makes sense.
But let me ask you a question about that though, X. Then
so respectful.
I know.
He's really gonna call me X.
No, I'm saying because I think that's a great idea what you say. But then, like you said, it was a burden that was made up on us. And even how do you free yourself from it if in society that made up burden still exists, just everywhere. So I'm like, I don't know.
What you'll find is Black people themselves are the ones who keep pushing that idea more than anybody else. That's just been my experience. There are some institutions where you enter into that it matters and you should be aware of it. But on a general basis, I find that Black people enforce that burden of Blackness on me more than anybody else.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I've gathered from removing myself from the burden of it. I find that the person who tries to shovel that burden on me more often than not is another Black person. Because I have to be away because I'm Black, or I have to do this because I'm Black, or I should care about this because I'm Black. That's the burden of Blackness that's shoveled on me. And more often than not, I'm not saying white people don't do it or other races don't do it, but more often than not, it's Black people.
Okay, but that's why I say. But sometimes there are instances where it is coming from non-Black spaces. Even if it's systemic, whether it be like I said, and I ain't even the hell with the incarceration. Not that it doesn't matter, but say like maternity mortality. So when you just see certain things, it's like
that's one of the institutions where it matters, though. That's what I'm saying. Like I think identity in itself only has benefit in an institution. Like I don't have to label the cups in my house with marks and like numbers, barcodes, models because they're in my house. Now, if I went to a school where everybody had cups, then I probably would label my cup. So most identities only have are utilized in certain spaces, which are institutions or systems. So oftentimes in certain institutions, it matters. Prison, it matters. Courts, maybe it matters. Hospitals, it matters. Like these places, then your Blackness comes up to the forefront of the hierarchy of all the identities you wear. But as far as in everyday life, no, my Blackness is not always at the forefront of the hierarchies of all the identities that I have. Like at home, like wife, mother hierarchy over black. I wouldn't identify myself as black in my own home. Okay. Like when I think about identities, it's like if somebody came to you and said, "Who are you?" What I answer with first is probably going to depend on where I am and who the person is. Mm-hmm. So I think mostly, blackness, like,
yeah. So mostly, is it better to say mostly in places where, say, significant disparities exist?
Right. Proven significant disparities exist. You should be aware that your blackness is very important here. Right. Like when you go in to have a baby in the hospital, yes. Yeah. But at Publix, no.
Right. True. True. I get it. I mean, that's a way of thinking at it, but that's why I was like, well, how do you just, and so I always think of it in that way. So yeah. So you're right but in this conversation that we're talking about now, maybe it doesn't matter. I think why it registered in my brain was I looked at the clip of Miss King, and she specifically and only demonized Black women. So she brought, if she had said all women, it probably wouldn't made too hill of beat. But she made it seem like, I'm like, all the white women and Latina women I see twerking, and you only talking like only Black, like that's a Black dance twerking. I'm like, come on, cut it out. But that was the oomph that she used as a weapon to drag sisters, and it was so distasteful. So that's where with her, I kind of got stuck in the conversation.
I do want to say this, and I want Yella, what's up, Yella? Let me just greet you first, man. How you feeling, bro?
What it do? What's good, John?
What's up, twin?
Doing good, Yellow PLT.
Sorry, that's the next line coming out. We got the coffee, you got to get the tea out now.
Yes, sir.
My point was gonna be like you said, it would be different. What up, 100 watts, petty lurker alert? You said it would be different if she said all women. Now I've run into this problem even here on my own panel. Mm-hmm. Why can't I talk about what I'm talking about without having to couch it in very super general language? If I'm talking about a segment or a demographic, if I want to say Black women and there's this thing going on with Black women, why do I then have to also, Black men, white people, why do we have to do that? Can't we have a conversation about one population, or is there something that prevents us from having, like, why do we have to all lives matter every conversation? Why can't we just pull one out?
But normally I would say that it's absolutely fair game. I think for me, in that situation, is two parameters that come into it that bothers me when you specify a specific community. Mm-hmm. You specify and you make it as if in the absence of all other communities, this would not occur. Like it was only here, and I'm like, when you know that's so basically you're putting out misinformation. If I say only women drink water, and they'd be like, I could be talking about women drinking water, but it's like we all know that that's just gross misinformation to even put out to specify an issue to a specific community as if that issue does not exist in other communities. It doesn't have to be all communities, but we know, and it exists in almost the same level in other communities. So it's just blatant misinformation. So I don't have a problem if you specify a specific community. If you want to talk about, sickle cell anemia in the Black community, okay, it's predominantly only a Black ailment or other things. But to sit there and say, to blatantly put out misinformation and to say specifically it's only in these communities, that's what is the problem. It's not, but you're right. You should be able to speak about a specific community, and you don't have to drag everybody else in about certain things. As long as you say, hey, I want to talk about twerking in the Black community, and not say that it doesn't exist in others. But let's talk about, why do Black women twerk? That would be okay.
Rico.
Yes, sir.
Is it really twerking if it's not in the Black community? Or is it like gyrating?
It is gyrating. That's why I was like, it's understood that you're talking about Black culture if you're talking about twerking. Like, come on. Like, She is talking about black women if she's talking about.
It's a dog whistle.
Who else is we watching twerk though? I'm not watching no white women twerk.
That's what I'm saying. Come on. She is talking about black people.
Women twerk.
Watching that shit.
Yeah. Just look. Just assume, right? Now I was just gonna say, like, okay, this is my people. I'm just gonna sneak in and say this real quick. Just assume I'm talking about black women. If I'm ever talking about dating and relationship shit, just assume I'm talking about black women. You want to know why? Because I don't fuck with white women. I don't fuck with Mexican women. I don't date them. So, if my dating history only has black women in it, guess where most of my references gonna come from? Now, if we all black and we dating on black and smashing on black and black on black on black, then guess where most of our experiences are gonna come from? That's why I don't even get salty when I hear black women talk about me and no more. Is because, okay, I would assume that you talk about us. Because that's who you've been with. You know what I'm saying? So, look, I was going to put it like this. If we can't talk about nobody, then we shouldn't talk about nothing.
But
yeah, I think some of these conversations is understood that it's a black space, it's black creators, it's black people talking. I think it's understood that blackness is central to the conversation. I think that you should just generally look at that and say this is obviously coming from a black perspective, probably about black people, unless it's specified that we're talking about another race. That's just always how I look at it.
I mean, I look at every time I see these black content creators because I know for a fact that I'm like 99.9% of them have never dated or dealt with. They don't come from diverse backgrounds in the first place. So without question, they're talking about black people, black men, black women, so on and so forth. And the conversation that they're talking about, they don't even have to say black. I don't care if they say black, because I know that's who they're talking about. But you can't say, this is what I don't understand, is they'll literally make statements. Oh, white women don't do that. I'm like, how the fuck do you know if you've never dated any? Because I know that a lot of these issues occur in other communities. So I'm like, talk about us, but don't say that they're excluded. Just especially when you're speaking about these communities that you have little or no fucking knowledge of. Because I can assure you, they're having these same conversations in their community. We don't need to talk about them because we don't really care, or that's not our community. Whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. But I don't like the stacking of, black women, because not only are they saying black women need to submit, y'all need to be more like them. And I'm like, no, they don't. No, they don't. The fetishization of other cultures that they have no experience in. I'm like, black women need to be just like they are. They don't need to be like Latino women. They don't need to be like white women. They don't need to be like none of that. Because I can tell you, they got the same love, and half of them trying to be like black women. So stop it only exists here, because if you go back and you look at that clip when Melanie was talking, she was literally otherizing the other ethnicities as if they were somehow significantly better. And I can tell you from experience, that's not true. They're different, but there's no bettering. They're different. And I'm like, if y'all love them so much, fucking go get you one. You don't see that. You don't see that. You don't see none of them dudes out there running around with a white woman. So if you believe it's better, why are you not there? That's my only problem with it.
B9 had a difference of opinion with you on some points you made, but you be stringing together points. But I thought I heard Bree also saying,
oh, that might have been.
I mean, X or yellow.
You ain't hear me.
X or Y. It was either X
that
or
might
Y.
Have been, that was me with the.
Okay, that was Y. So X and Y, not X, but Y.
No, only because, look, this is me just being petty because bro won't let me drag niggas, so I got to come up here and find a way to get some of this petty out right now. I would say this, right? Mm-hmm. I don't know if black women should be them.
What?
should probably find a new version of the them they want to be.
Oh,
okay, that's fair.
Because the version of them that they trying to be is also the version that all the other races is trying to be, and
Yep.
that's not good. I
Okay.
think you know what I'm saying. I think if
Mhm.
because you touched on a point, it's like a lot of other races is trying to be black women. Well, guess what? Take a
Yeah.
step back and observe. This is what I would say to black women. Take a step back and observe them other races of women doing what y'all say black women do, and stop doing that.
Yeah.
You should probably stop doing that instead of leaning into that, because you're basically getting made into like a caricature.
Right.
facts.
You
Facts.
know what I'm saying? And instead of realizing that maybe you probably shouldn't fall into that same shit or keep doing it, because they're laughing at you, they're not laughing with you. Because they are a different group of women with different circumstances and different positions and shit in this world. It is what it is.
But
So the white,
go ahead.
no.
Because I was saying that's a great point in the way that you said it. I like it that way better because you're right. But so you're saying, yeah, black women need to be a better version of themselves, and I 1,000% agree with that. I just don't like the narrative of saying they need to be an other. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, no, you don't need to be a white. But yes, believe me, I believe black women got a lot of shit they need to fix about themselves, as do black men, but I ain't gonna make it about the men. So no, I'm not. You're right. They don't need to double down on the dysfunction and the problem and all the toxicity. They need to go to a better version of themselves because they have a huge they're growing. What I like about black women is they're growing in so many spaces, but not growing in other spaces. So I don't think they're growing holistically. And sometimes maybe on the income or the job level, they feel like, because we've grown here, we don't need to do anything else. And that's what I think is the problem where black men are getting frustrated. It's like, hey, yeah, it's great that you're making money and got good jobs, but maybe attitude wise, you can straighten up that shit too. So I definitely believe they can be better about themselves without a doubt, but I don't think they need to try to be another ethnicity. That's
what
what
is up, Mr. He said. Mr. He said in the building, man. Appreciate you coming through. My bad, Rico. Thought you was wrapping that up.
See, now me and Mr. He said gonna have an issue. How you gonna come in with words like bloviate? Come on, man. Come on, man. I ain't even got through my first blunt of the day. You coming through with words like bloviate. Now I gotta go Google and shit. Dang.
That means talk too much, basically.
Man, y'all ninjas too smart. I'm good. I'm gonna go back to Twitch where I can just dumb my way through the streams and shit.
He talking about my ass. Put Rico where bloviate says.
No, it's all good. That's my way of definitely showing some love because I'm finna find out what bloviate exactly mean, and it's getting thrown into the motherfucking repertoire.
Why do you think though? I know going back to that black burden thing. Do you think we put an extra pressure, like from black men to black women and black women to black men? Do you think we put pressure on each other because of perceived blackness that we don't put on other groups of people? I mean, I'm gonna tell you, I feel like we do. I feel like we treat each other. We are our worst gatekeepers. Like we police each other more than anybody else, even if it's just because of proximity and frequency. We're on each other's necks. Like, so nobody else even gets a chance to. But what do y'all think?
Yes. I just think yes in general. Yes. I've just you can just feel it sometimes in interactions, or there's a lot of assumptions that we heap on each other because of blackness, and I think that becomes a burden because in my experience, it just becomes harder for people to actually see you for who you are, without criticism, because the criticism is coming from this place of, well, this is what I think you should be doing because you're black. You know what I mean? So then it becomes like a very stressed and critical relationship sometimes, instead of just being like, not terrible. I'm gonna switch over to my laptop real quick.
All right, X. Appreciate you, X.
But isn't that? I agree. I got a short answer, yes, but I think it comes from tradition. You know what I'm saying? We for so that's I just remember hearing it as a kid. You got to act a certain way. I mean, we know I got to tell you a perfect example. My whole life, and I even tell my kids, I even regurgitate the same bullshit. You got to work twice as hard. And I don't know what we got that. Every time I can see a black coworker, and I would tell we got to work twice as hard as these white people. That isn't that also pushing that burden still today. So that's where I think a lot of it comes from, because at one point we had to do it. We really had to do it, and I don't know if we know how to stop now.
X definitely looks a lot like Bree. This is weird. X looks so much like Bree.
I'm starting to think X got some of that Melanie King going on. We switched up on us, right?
I'm definitely a chameleon, because I will go. I'm pretending to be a good person, but I'm actually not. That's the chameleon I am. So, yeah,
evil
I am.
Evil fucking twin.
Yeah, but I was gonna say, I heard Rico say you put that you got to work twice as hard. I'd be so sick of shit boomers say. Can y'all just stop? Just like not useful or helpful in 2023. That shit be so not useful. Like, oh my god, like I be like, y'all be just saying shit. Like, what does that even mean? How I'm supposed to explain to me what twice as hard looks like? What is that? Like, I gotta work 2 jobs? Like, do I gotta make instead of 100,000, I gotta make 200,000? Like, do I have to shit more a day? Do I have to like, what does that even mean? I be so fed up.
I'm gonna pull that up. There's actually a stat. I'm gonna go find it. Y'all talk, but I'm gonna find this stat real quick.
X say that boomer talk is triggering. So that boomer talk is triggering to you?
It is. It be so vague and meaningless, distracted,
and arbitrary
and capricious.
I promise you. Because look, all that work twice as hard shit. As far as I know, we still got the same 20. Until we get 48 hours in a day, we can't work twice as hard. We still got the same.
Right. No more hours. Y'all ain't sitting out the house with no money. Y'all ain't sitting out with nothing to invest with nothing. We got to get Sally Mae. We got to start from scratch every fucking generation. I'm so sick. Listen.
Y'all talking about we got to work twice as hard. Right. More fiber. Right.
Okay. As the resident boomer, I feel a little attacked at the moment. But all bullshit aside, you're right. I mean, it just was handed down to me. And I regurgitated that shit to my kids. And I think they looked at me the same way that you did. Like, nigga, please, some shit. I don't know what they said. But yeah, I just constantly, and I'll tell you another one. I don't know why. Just it gets stuck in our DNA and we can't get out of it. So I'll probably die with this shit. And it'll be a good thing when it is, because then it'll maybe be gone. Is we would say things like, I know, my kids would be like, oh, well, why did I get in trouble if so-and-so didn't get in trouble? We would say shit like, ain't nobody told you was white. So that's another boomer thing that I can think of how we would just, like you say,
y'all just be saying
pass that burden.
Y'all just be saying shit. How you gonna tell me who told you was white? We in the house with all black people. I'm in trouble at my house with all black people, and you telling me I thought I was white? No, I just thought I wasn't gonna fucking get in trouble at home over this shit. Like what? How white people be showing up? I ain't even seen.
Ain't nobody said you was white.
I'm just saying I ain't seen no white people. I stayed in the hood. Who was these white people? I don't know who these white people were. Where were they coming from? Where were they gonna show up? I just be so sick. I get into arguments with my mom about that all the time. She's like, I think everybody should buy a house cash. You know how much a house costs? You know how much the house costs? You know how much a house was when you was growing up? You know how much a house cost is? It's $400,000. You got $400,000? No, you don't. And neither do I. So I'm not buying no house. What are you talking about? I can't buy a house.
$400,000.
And she didn't buy hers cash, did she?
I like how Bridget's cash reviews like the house is $400K. Nigga, what house?
The house is $400K.
Yo,
I got 3 kids.
Shit, you talking about 400?
Hey, but Bree, she didn't buy hers cash, did she?
No.
That's what it's like. Wait a minute, didn't you get a mortgage? Okay.
I know I'm on a new level of broke. God damn it, because $400K for a house just sounds arbitrary and capricious.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I was just like, what house am I gonna get? It's either we're gonna be in the hood and like a little, in danger every day, which is fine if that's all we could afford. But like I need 4 bedrooms. I need 4 bedrooms.
You know what it turned into? Pretty much us like trying to outpace the white and shit. It's like, you know what I'm saying? And I've never felt that burden.
Well,
like I never, absolutely never, because I know I'm black. So why I gotta carry a burden around that I'm black?
Well, Yellow, that's what I was gonna kind of say. Like, you probably only feel half of the burden.
Shit,
he being shady. Don't worry, because we forgot about you and your flare jeans, nigga.
That's cool, because I don't even feel that half. God damn it, shit.
Okay, so cool. Yellow feels 25% burden. Okay, half and half.
I don't feel none of it. You want to know why? Because I'm with the idea that we have pretty much what's the word? Like we've ingrained this in our thought process.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? To where it's always we gotta somebody holding us back, somebody trying to stop us from doing. Mm-hmm. Ain't nobody never stopped me from doing shit.
Yellow.
Okay.
Nobody.
Who told you was white?
Nobody. My 23andMe.
You need a boom. You need a boomer intervention.
My white ass granddaddy. That's who told me I was white.
What's up, Leah? Glad
to see ya. Hashtag Bree and Leah.
I know I'm black because America will not let me forget, not even for a second. Roots on TV right now. New Jack City coming on next. Hey, but to that thing, I wanted to say, because I heard this stat, and I know it's not a stat. It's like an anecdote. African American college students are about as likely to get hired as whites who have dropped out of high school. And that's coming from a report that was done based upon data from the Bureau of Labor Statistics. So for me, like, that is the crystallization of that black tax.
Yeah.
You have to have a college degree to get what a high school dropout would, based upon color. So there's something to it, but I know I can't make that my everything. And Mo, you should stay on account. Hello. No. Okay, so I like the way you shaded that. Did y'all see James Harden wearing Rashawn's outfit? Okay.
So Rashawn,
I see how y'all playing.
Rashawn,
they definitely been wearing that shit though. They agree
with my boomer ass that they got to work twice as hard.
I do agree that there's a general tendency, but I also kind of like have a broader contextualization for understanding why that happens. Like, so for me, it's not just because you're black, because if somebody of any color, like anybody that's not my family, if they were trying to do something with my family, they're going to be disadvantaged. There's going to be a built-in disadvantage. Like, just because me and my family know each other, we know our language, we know our ways, our tendencies, and we're going to set the rules to advantage us. So I know that's a human nature thing. And I think we should accept some of these inequities as inherent to the systems that people are going to build, because that's the way we're built as people. We're going to make things that advantage us. The game's always going to be rigged. So that has to be our understanding of the environment. And I think we spend a lot of time trying to terraform the environment. We spend a lot of time trying to change things that are going to be unchangeable. So I think we need to just be working. And the second part is our standards. I do believe, like that video me and we all just did, there are a lot of white expectations on black people. I believe if you know you're playing a game that disadvantages somebody, you should not be expected to win that game. That should never be the expectation. If I'm playing on LeBron's court and LeBron's got the ref, it's LeBron's ball. Even if I'm as good as LeBron, I should be expected to probably lose more games than I win. So I have a different take on it than just a straight black-white. I know if I go into a place where it's mostly women, there's going to be a certain culture that probably doesn't cater to me. It's probably not to my advantage. So, I mean, it's across the board. People are going to set things up to their advantage. And we need to understand that that's the terrain that we're walking in. The game is rigged. Any person of color that don't know that, it's your fault when you get chewed up and spit out. Pause. And you better show up every day. Never step out of line. Be respectful to it. And never be perceived as a threat. See? And be considered an average employee. Damn, that is a lot. It is a lot. And that's why people are breaking. I do believe because the stacking burdens on people is starting to cause a problem. But I think some of it is the way we perceive it. Some of the stuff, if we built it into the system, if we understood, okay, this is my environment. On this corner, there's a dog, and he's out this time of day. On this corner, there's a guy with a perv van. If we kind of know where the threats are, if we can start to identify them more readily, as opposed to trying to have a group, like a big, vague racism thing, and start identifying specific threats in our area, in our environment, I think we would be better off. That's just my opinion. I can't prove that out.
Man, the enemy be in the mirror, bro. The enemy ain't out there, bro. That's what I'm saying. We putting enemies out there. We projecting
enemies.
For real. I promise you. Now I ain't saying it ain't what it is. I ain't saying
but more often.
Right, but I'm saying, look, I'm gonna put it like this. That's where the burden come in. Because if you're looking at if you looked at this existence as a competition with other races, or a game or a competition, that's probably where you failing at.
That's what I always say. I always say it's the work of your own hands is gonna whoop your ass before you ever sometimes feel the effect of anything else. Like having worked in the hospital and stuff, and some of that stuff, like, yeah, we know there's systemic stuff. There's systemic things that contribute to these things. But a lot of times, them people who be pulling up, they done did some dumb shit that they knew better and had complete control over not doing it and just making a different choice and didn't make the choice. And more often than not, in the near future, more often, you're gonna feel the effects of your own decisions.
Yeah. It's not that I disagree with y'all. I believe that the macro and the micro are at play at all times, simultaneously. And Moesha, is this the one you're talking about? Because that's
what
dirty.
In the hell?
It's more. I think it was like a black. I think it was like a black outfit.
I saw a black one too, but I was like,
shit, this one is questionable.
With the fringe, he always be wearing weird shit.
I mean, NBA niggas be wearing the weird shit. I ain't even. All the niggas be wearing the weird shit.
Game 4. Oh boy,
they think they walking the red carpet, huh?
I mean, they just
he always wear weird stuff. Yeah.
Shit.
Who the hell dressed like that to go to an
Kuzma worse than that though. but they got it like that now, Rico. Like,
they free. They
know what I'm saying? Like it's the walk in is the thing now.
Oh shit.
Look looking like a baddie. He look like Ice Spice.
My thing is their fashion sense don't it just doesn't.
He a baddie, he know he a 10. He a baddie, he know he a 10.
With a receding hairline.
He look cute. Okay.
I mean, this says fashion senseless.
Wow.
It's none.
And y'all
he can wear whatever he want to wear. He got to go to work.
Yeah. Then why wear anything? My thing is this: coming in naked. I mean,
you can't walk outside
naked.
Nude. You can't go outside nude. You still got to follow the law. Ain't no law against flare jeans.
Right.
That's just crazy. That's just ain't nothing wrong with it. I'm just confused as to what you're.
That's
what
a free man right there. Free expression. He free. He said, I got money.
He's free.
I
free.
He's free. I'm free now. He can wear whatever he wants.
Does it seem like they're all trying to up the other one though? Because you know they guys talk about this shit.
Yeah. Of course.
Okay.
I would too.
So if I see you be outrageous, I'm gonna make sure I'm more outrageous.
Rico.
Yeah.
I got a couple $100 million. I'm gonna be dressing crazy as hell.
That's what I'm saying. That's freedom. That's a freedom flick.
Weird.
That's freedom.
Oh, God.
I will say this. When I see that look, I literally say to myself, please tell me they gave you that shit free.
A lot of times they do.
They probably do. Yeah, I'm finna say
a lot of times they do get stuff free.
If they gave it to you free, I can accept that. But
a lot of times they are getting stuff free.
But a lot of that stuff for sale, it's like them pants. They be selling that shit for some. I'm like, oh God.
Put on some flare jeans and let it change your life. Put on some flare jeans, let it change your life. Let them calves breathe. You know what I'm saying?
That's just crazy.
Only thing missing was a crop top.
That's what I'm saying.
Walking around looking all uncomfortable.
He looked comfortable.
He looked comfortable though. His
balls probably sweating.
No.
I mean,
he looked like he got on 3 pair of pants.
He's sweating. I know that crotch is moist. I know his crotch is moist.
Okay, what's throwing me is this. What's throwing me is the satchel. Like if he just had like a bag or something like that. Yeah, the satchel is like.
It's quite long too.
That looks like a purse. Yeah.
That's not.
That looked like a grocery store bag. That's what it looked like. That looked like a grocery store bag. I got one of them
beach bag or some shit.
I got one of them hanging up right now. I take to the grocery store.
It's cute. Let me put it on my Pinterest page.
Wait a minute, where was they playing at?
Who is this?
Oh no.
You're gonna let random
I'm gonna find out. I'm about to find out.
Announce yourself.
That's
No, they got 1 second before they get kicked off.
3,
Who are they?
2, 1. All right.
Okay, bye.
Where was game 4 played at though?
That gotta be Nova. That's gotta be Nova.
Nova usually would have clicked off by then. I think they unmuted their mic and then they were gone. Say something. They gotta say something in the chat now. Say something in private chat. Who is this? Announce
yourself in the private chat.
Mm-hmm. Russell Westbrook.
I don't know if that's confidence, but they can wear it.
Hold on, kid.
Hey, so can I ask y'all a question? Because everybody. Let me ask you a question. Everybody was criticizing LeBron James. Was that really him in that pink?
Nah.
That was Photoshop?
Yeah.
Okay. I know everybody was talking about it. I was like, well, I didn't think it was that bad. It looked like a fucking kilt. But
that's Birdman from the 5th floor.
They ain't said who they were. I don't know who this is. It's not Nova. Nova would have dropped off.
Right.
Yeah, that's crazy, James.
Yeah, that's some random person.
Yeah, they had an opportunity to speak.
They can say something in the private chat.
That does look like from the Kanye line, though.
I think he cake.
You know what I'm saying? Don't they look like Kanye stuff?
I don't leave nobody back nowhere. I don't trust them. That shit. You don't want to say shit.
I don't know, Rico. It feel like you hating. He look like a
baby. That's
I like him.
I'm hating.
That's who?
That's your boy.
Who?
Yeah.
Who is it?
Oh my God, y'all are so ghetto.
Oh, Tristan.
Y'all are so ghetto.
You better announce yourself around here. Yeah, we ghetto. Shit.
I mean, I didn't expect our Sean to have a trigger finger to let me up so fast. I'm like making coffee and everything.
Your Rico a pink kilt?
No.
I don't know. I didn't think it looked that bad. I was like, okay.
All right.
What yellow got back here?
I got one.
Lord.
No, that was him. He put it on his Twitter.
Who is this?
That's Kyle.
Who is that?
That's Kyle Kuzma.
I don't know who these people is. I don't watch sports.
He play.
I don't watch.
Who's play for now?
He played for the Wizards.
Right. Okay.
Now he look like a baddie. I like that sweater. Let me get where he get that from.
Stop it.
It's cute.
That is unsettling. Thank you, Leah.
Yeah, it is. Daddy. I
like that look.
This is one of Arshawn's old outfits with the bell bottoms.
Facts.
I thought this was a mannequin, actually. I thought it was a mannequin. I didn't think it was actual.
If that nigga act up, just grab his sleeves and run around him and tie motherfuckers together.
Yeah, it's a straight jacket. Loose straight jacket.
The sleeves are taller than me. All right.
Yeah.
Yes or no.
I guarantee they probably are because he like 6'10". So to be honest, the sleeves is probably taller than you.
Christ.
Mm-hmm.
This had to be a specialty. This is a specially made shirt. Then this is specially made sweater to be oversized.
Yeah, Daddy. What's up, Daddy?
So they just keep wearing this. I'm like, you can't fucking eat. I'm like, come on.
Right, Mister. He said.
He probably got people following him around, feeding him.
The day woman come outfit cute, I'm never wearing it again.
I'm gonna make sure I walk around and tell men on the street they outfit cute.
Oh, that cute.
But Mister, he said that
I like your outfit. I'm gonna just say that.
But I want to tie this back into the black burden again, because this is where it goes. Like black people not policing it is like the society policing. Because Allen Iverson, chains and white T-shirts, that was too problematic, and they wanted to put people in collared shirts. But now they'll let people get away from wearing the collared shirts for this kind of stuff. So what's the real issue? It's not that it's not professional, because this stuff ain't professional. So what are they really saying?
On it now?
So
let me ask you.
This considered high fashion.
They're not doing it.
That's why they probably ain't tripping. I mean, and plus at this point, it really don't matter because there was an idea behind that as to why they made that dress code, and it was like I didn't like it. It had to be what it be, but you know what I'm saying. It was a very specific reason. Now those type of things, you notice that. You know what I'm saying. Those type of seeing black, being black type of things, you see that.
Yes.
But even when they put them niggas in suits, it went left because them damn suits was big as hell.
So let me ask a question though. Let me ask a question. So we don't want to do. We say you can't do the burdening a professional. So if one of them players came strutting down the hallway looking like Billy Porter, we okay?
I mean,
what is the professionalism rule? Is it just for press conferences and stuff?
No, this is pretty much you can wear whatever you want to wear. You pretty much
changed it. It started with
what's the current rule?
The rule applies for courtside. So basically, if you're not in the game, if you're courtside, they wanted you to look a particular way. What you wear coming in and out and all that, that's your business. But courtside during the game, that's where it has to be. I don't even think it matters. It
don't really matter now.
Courtside, it matters. So I don't
courtside they have a dress code now.
Yeah, they do. You won't see stuff like that courtside that much.
I don't know. No, it's saying it right here. NBA's like dress codes. Yeah, like.
I gotta see.
They be suits and shit now, but the thing is that
the
style breaking up that crazy. It probably ain't double crazy because that ain't functional.
No, you breaking up.
Is that me or yellow?
But my question is,
that's yellow.
You still didn't answer the question. What if all of a sudden because they not far from Billy Porter. So if all of a sudden somebody show up next week. Looking like Billy Porter.
Which Billy Porter look though? Which Billy Porter look?
The very flamboyant, a man dressed as a woman all the time.
Oh, he got a dress on and all that.
Yeah, he fully.
You asking the wrong person. I don't give a fuck. I really don't care.
Yeah, wait, didn't Russell Westbrook come in a dress anyway?
I thought he did, but just real quick. Adam, the previous commissioner is the one Adam Stern or David Stern, whatever.
But
Stern was a guy, but the new guy, still Adam Silver has definitely relaxed a lot of different policies.
Yeah. But my question, Arshawn, is the blackness, black people putting the burden. That's why I'm asking it. It's like, is there a place for us to put the burden, or do we just say take the burdens off and you niggas can do whatever the hell you want? Is what I'm asking.
Well, I think professionalism depends on where you're working. So, like for me, I don't really look at it in that way. Like, there's not a blackness like if you're the NBA and the NBA has a rule, then you got to follow their rule, right? Now, if that institution is inherently racist or like against black ethnic hairstyles or whatever, then that's going to be baked into some of those policies are going to be inherently, kind of racist. But I think that's just generally like as a nurse, I can't paint my nails. I can't wear my hair a certain length. I can't wear certain hairstyles because I have to be able to fit a bouffant cap on, right? Like, I mean, why does it's just like, I just feel like sometimes blackness gets put into the equation and sometimes the function now. Like, if you're under a certain organization, they're going to have rules and you're going to have to follow those rules.
Say that shit.
I just
But what about outside the organization? Because I think also somebody said Allen Iverson. Remember, we had Dennis Rodman. He started the flamboyancy before. But he wasn't courtside wearing a dress, though, because they wouldn't let him wear the dresses on courts. But he had the hair. He had the nails.
Yeah.
Shit, I think he played a couple of games in the eyeshadow or whatever.
I don't need basketball players to be professional. Like, for me.
Yeah, his job said you're not wearing that.
I was going to say, nigga went out there and got 37.5 rebounds a game. Shit.
But I guess what I'm asking is, we went from saying black people put burdens on black people. I'm just saying, are we saying now we taking with the hell with that code? We don't care what we do, just do what your job do. But if your job lets you be super flamboyant, black people don't need to be complaining about it.
Or if somebody want to dress flamboyant, I don't see how that's related to blackness inherently, unless you feel like black masculinity has a certain way that it has to look. Well, I mean, that seems like you're baking in that black masculinity has to present a certain way. Like for somebody like me, if you're in your free time, you wear the fuck you want. I mean,
well, this is what I'm saying. Everybody got butthurt a couple of weeks ago with Jonathan Majors and Michael B. Jordan. They lost their shit over that. Black people.
The picture? You talking about the picture?
Wait, they did?
Black people lost their shit over.
Well, yeah, because black masculinity, that's usually enforced by other black people. It has to look a specific way. So, yeah, what I'm saying is, yes, that's the burden of blackness I'm talking about.
Yep.
Because I didn't see nothing wrong with it. I was like, shit look okay to me, but I know how.
And this is where I have a hard time. Because understanding history, I know that two things can be true at the same time. There is the social dynamics of conformity, assimilation. You need to fit in, clean yourself up, look a certain way, hair got to look a certain way. I get that. But then I also have, I guess, the understanding of what I hear about the Hollyweird. I'll use that term. I don't typically use that, but they say as far as Hollywood and entertainment, there's also like a softening of black masculinity. And they say like there's an agenda. I'm not saying there is one. I'm just saying I do know that there is more representation for things that are not traditionally masculine looks. So I don't know that somebody's pushing that, but I do know that there is more visibility. But again, I'm not going to ascribe any conspiracy to that. It could just be that people feel more comfortable. People feel more safe to express themselves in more ways. I don't know. But I do believe that there are two lanes of policing. There are people that try to, we would say, like somebody saying you're talking white. But then there's also somebody that say, man, you're talking black. So you can get policed on both poles. You can get policed on the high end and the low end. So that's kind of what I'm saying with the clothing. Somebody will say you're looking too much like a thug. And then they'll come back and say, well, now you look too much like a woman. So I'm saying like everybody kind of polices you towards the middle. Kind of like towards a norm. So I don't think either of us are wrong. I think we're saying that one negates the other, but they're both and as opposed to either or.
I honestly feel it just depends on the setting and where you're at. To be honest, that's it.
Same. I think it's a situational, based on like what's appropriate situational.
I can't be nowhere I can't wear a hoodie. If I can't wear a hoodie, then we just can't be there. That's just fun.
Yeah. See, I think it's that, but I think in reality it is that simple, right?
It really is, though.
Like if you have a dress code at a job, you follow that when you're at work, and then at home, I mean, when you're out and about, you wear
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah. I think blackness has been revised, and nobody knows what it has been revised to. Because we all sitting there like it all depends on where you're at and the setting, and we're relating it to blackness. I'm like, I don't think that fashion relates anymore.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's related to blackness. I think some people want it to. Like, as a black man, you should be walking. You should present this way. I don't give a fuck about that. I think
and
they
that's
should
probably
present however they
generational.
want to. Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably definitely generational. Because I would say people probably Rico's age probably did not have that
There
freedom.
you go, fucking with the boomers.
No, I didn't say anything bad. I didn't say
I
mean, it was the boomer that brought it up, though. I mean,
I'm
When
just
y'all eating
saying.
paint chips, y'all know
I'm
Ed
just
make sure
saying
you're
the shoe
unable to
game.
empathize.
The shoe game wasn't that really all that. It was like super basic back then. Now it's evolved now. You know what I'm saying?
But you're 100% right, Arshawn. It is generational because everything that you guys are saying is like, I'm like, that shit was instilled in us. So, but you can stop fucking with us, boomers. But you're right, it was instilled in us. So, I even still find myself having to involve on issues that my initial instinct is to think that boomer way. But I was like, hey, some new. I'd be telling myself in my head a lot. This is new shit. You just step away, back off, and shut up. I tell myself because internally, it did come from my generation and the generation before, and I think it's in some of the Xers. I think that's the generation after us still.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, it's like they ain't gonna listen to you.
Yeah, just sit in the back, please.
I heard a boomer on YouTube the other day say that young boys who wear their hair not like faded, like cut, how typically black men wear their hair short. Young men who don't wear their hair, they wear locks or they wear twists. You know how some people wear twists. They have a demonic spirit on them. And this is the part where I be want to put y'all motherfuckers on an island and blow it up. Because what is
I'm not going.
What is wrong with y'all? They got a demonic spirit. Really? Because of a hairstyle?
Now, I don't go that far, but I will readily admit I'm not a fan of the locks for boys. I literally, my sons growing up hated me because I wouldn't let them get tattoos, I wouldn't let them get earrings, and I wouldn't let them braid their hair. And I was like, I don't care, because it was just ingrained in me. Now, once they got up and got out, that's exactly what they fucking did. Not all of them, but all of them got tattoos.
First thing I'm doing.
They're like, as soon as I get out this nigga house. So I was like,
yeah.
But I ain't never said no demonic because I wasn't even gonna go there because they're like, nigga, you the devil. I'm like, okay, you got me there.
I mean, it was wild, but that's the kind of stuff boomers just casually ramble off on a Tuesday. Just extreme ass takes that are not based in reality. Yeah. Half of the time.
Now I'm not a fan of the saggy pants. I don't think that's just a boomer thing, right?
I think it's just because the pants is just
small,
man. They just small. That's what I say. At this point, niggas ain't even sagging. They going to buy these. I'm gonna go call it what it is. They going to buy these white brands like Gucci, all this other shit. And what they ain't realize is they don't make clothes to cut the average black person who gonna have some motherfucking hips, waist. No matter if you a man or a woman, that's just how we built. We some wide people. You know what I'm saying? Half them niggas be having these pants on don't even fit. These niggas be like 6'3", wearing a 30 inseam. Like, nigga, you bogus as hell. Like you bogus as hell.
Not a 30 NC.
Oh my God, they be looking bad out here. I'm like, I know your mother taught you better than that to dress like that. I'm like, you know what? I give up.
Oh, they like the Pee Wee Herman pants. That's the style. Y'all ain't see the prom pictures from this year. The boys had the students with the cigar coats and the tight high water suit pants. That's the look. Yeah.
I just
Man,
think they be
listen.
dressing ironically now. They just be dressing ironically at this point.
I stopped guessing after I realized when them dudes got them Gucci belts and they started stuffing their shirts inside so everybody can see the Gucci belt. I was like, oh, they retarded.
Hold on, man. I can't hate on them now. Hold on.
I don't think it's fair to pick at hood couture.
Because I promise, if you grew up with the LED belt, you for sure motherfucking tuck your goddamn pants in. So motherfucker, you tuck your.
I had a regular belt. I went to school, went to practice.
Ain't no fun. This thing ain't no fun, man.
I just want to know where one buys a regular belt. Is that where does it become
the regular belt
not
store?
regular? The regular.
Salute to Alonzo Hall. Good to see you, sir.
Hey, Alonzo.
What up, man?
Shame on their mamas too.
What's up, folks? How y'all?
Shout out. Doing pretty good. How you doing today, sir?
I can't complain. Doing well. Just up with the day. I figured I'd come do my little rounds and shout out to my folks before I gotta be quick. I got a work appointment in a couple minutes, but I wanted to come up and show some respect to folks, especially when y'all do your thing, and all that. And Sean, salute to you. I've been seeing you see me around the places, and all that good stuff. What's up, boss? Give me 1 second, you.
All right, Walmart for regular.
Exactly, Walmart.
Tristan wear.
Right, Alonzo with the facts in the middle of saying some shit.
I
he's somebody important.
He said, got it right. If I find it for the cheap, if it's under $10, listen, I got it on.
Okay, so I got a bone to pick with y'all now. Okay, this is a boomer bone.
We know.
Y'all just told me
it's got osteoporosis.
Away the burden. Right? Now, but everybody admit everybody admit we're not fans of them pants sagging around the back of their knees.
Yeah, there's nothing to be done about
it looks stupid.
Okay. But isn't that a little bit burdenish?
No,
I don't enforce it. I don't think any of us enforce it.
Yeah.
So y'all got a little boomer in you.
No, we got taste.
I don't.
Yeah,
right, sir. I don't have to like what they wear, but it doesn't mean anything about the. But it doesn't mean anything about the condition of their soul, where they're gonna go. They just mean this nigga got on pants that's too small. There's nothing else.
Some of that boomer got through, Bree. You gonna admit it? A little bit got through.
It ain't, because y'all need to wear crop tops. You got the wrong one, because I'm trying to get y'all.
Now my boomer finna kick in. If you don't get your
let your boomer kick in so he get his ass kicked out. Because y'all need to loosen up. Y'all too clenched up. Okay.
All right.
I think there's nothing wrong with wearing fitted clothes that look like they fit. I think that's okay. I don't see where everything has to be near my ankles or have my ass outside. I don't understand.
Yeah, yellow. I mean,
if we gonna wear the crop top, let the belly hang then. Shit, fuck it. Let the belly.
All that shit funny. All that shit is funny until the nigga that's wearing the jeans that's 2 sizes too big and sagging pull a long nose rifle out his fucking pants.
Okay, so we don't have that problem with skinny jeans.
You just gotta watch the nigga with the knapsack now. That's what it is. You just gotta watch the nigga with the fanny pack.
Yeah, them fanny packs. Them fanny packs, baby.
Yeah, that's for y'all who didn't know. For those who don't know.
I had the red and black North Face fanny pack, and I'll catch you. That was it.
Just saying. That's why the niggas started wearing those from the skinny jeans. You can't put nothing in them, motherfucker.
Well, at the end of the day, niggas gonna be niggas, and hood culture, criminal culture, like criminals gonna do criminal shit. I'm sorry.
No, sometimes you just have to protect yourself, Bree. I'm sorry. I'm just some sorry, people.
But we talking about fashion, and y'all bringing up what hood niggas gonna do. My point being, they gonna find a way to do hood shit.
I mean,
don't
I'm just
matter.
saying
I
because
mean,
it
you
turned into
gotta allow the
fashion.
ADHD.
Yeah, it turned into fashion. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was trying to kind of let everybody know, just in case y'all gonna be thinking, "Oh, he's got such a nice fanny pack. I like that fanny pack he has. So he got that motherfucker."
Now, but Bree, like you're talking about what hood niggas wear. If like especially in the 90s, a lot of what hip hop culture was from drug dealers. The big ass fur coats and the gold chains and all that shit. Like a lot of what is quote unquote black fashion comes from drug dealers and hood niggas like that. So that it's always gonna derive from that.
So y'all need to move out of that.
I did.
Oh, now you policing.
I dress like
y'all
I
should.
sold.
Y'all need to wear the crop tops. I want yellow out here looking like Winnie the Pooh.
Oh, see, now you just doing propaganda, Bree. That's just propaganda.
I dress like the average weed dealer from like 2005 to 2007.
He said 2005. He has a whole era.
Hey, real quick, Hey, Rico, watch. Hold on. Cause I know Alonzo saw he had a couple minutes before he hopped into his meeting. Did you have something you wanted to drop for you? Or you? I don't know if you're back from your.
No. I'm listening to the fashion man, and the reality is, a lot of these fashions, like you said, came from hood niggas' utility, right? But then a lot of it was also, adopted from people want to be hood niggas, right? Like, the oversized clothing initially was so that, they could hide drugs and paraphernalia and weaponry on them, not so that, I could wear a 6X t-shirt that makes me a 25-year-old man look like I'm wearing a dress, right? So even when we criticize a lot of the fashion that the youngsters are wearing today, have you seen some of these pictures from 20 years ago of what we was wearing?
Oh yeah.
Dudes, our t-shirts look like dresses. Straight like that.
I was flying.
Listen, I have no comment.
About to fly away in them extra size t-shirts.
My big ass t-shirt, goddamn fucking me. And we was wearing two of them bitches. We was wearing two of them motherfuckers.
I know they said you couldn't wear a blue one. I'm like, listen, I had the red and black. And next thing you know, all my friends were gangbangers. I'm like, what is this? I'm like, y'all just said I couldn't wear blue. I didn't know.
But what I don't understand is that because what Hunter Watts said is definitely true. We said that it comes from hood street dudes culture, but we still talking about black people, right? We ain't talking about white gangsters. We talking about black. So I'm just trying to figure out, like, when I think about those skinny jeans that's too tight, I'm like, how the fuck did that even take on, even among those guys? What dude came outside with some hand-me-downs, 4 sizes too goddamn small, standing on the corner, and somebody said that's a nice look?
Little Wayne.
It's still a thug thing. Now Rico, it's still a thug thing.
I'm not talking about when the masses did it. I'm like, it started with somebody. And
because it's I can tell you where I think that shit came from. It's a motherfucker that used to wear baggy shit, and he started becoming too recognizable. And police would see him wearing baggy shit and automatically thought that he was on some bullshit. So then one day decided, you know what? I'm going to switch it up and I'm going to wear these skinny ass jeans. So when police pull up to me, they can see that I don't have a gun in my pocket because I can't fit shit in my pocket. That's 9 times out of 10 where the fuck that came from.
That makes some sense.
And it just took off.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, and it kind of came from skater culture as well, because skaters don't really wear super.
Yeah, it's more about those skateboarders.
So they kind of like integrated the skater kind of look into that as well, because they typically had the tighter ankles because they skateboard and shit.
Yeah, if you just follow the gothic crowd, that's pretty much where black fashion will trend, because that's who black people would hang around that was white.
That's what I'm trying to figure out, because fashion starts somewhere, and I'm just like, when I look at some of these trends, I'm like, who the fuck started this? Because some of the trends look like to me they never should have took off, because they just make no. Besides the fact they don't make fashion sense, they don't make logical sense. Like you said, with these tight ass pants, you look like you can barely move in.
But it also shows, like, I'm gonna be straight up with you. This is kind of leaning to what I be saying, where we are more integrated than we think. We aren't as isolated as just us black folks being black folks. Like we are more integrated. Like you said, we get a lot of this shit because a lot of these clothes is it's cut like European. It's European cut. That's why everything's slimmer. You know what I'm saying? And we didn't got to liking it in our kids and shit. They got to liking it because we done been around more white people. And we ain't afraid to be, oh man, them motherfucking pants look dope. You know what I'm saying? Like she said, right? Like steampunk and shit like that. Like shit when Trisha said the goth people, look, them my motherfucker, I was at their table all the time. What's good? What kind of motherfucking crazy shit y'all got going on over here? I know about new rap shit. I know, man, what y'all got going on? What y'all, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I had a chick drove a hearse to school. And
Stop it.
Bro.
That's so random.
Bruh. It is, but it just made me think about she was cool as shit though. Like she was cool as shit.
I bet you did fuck with her. As soon as you realized she was driving a hearse, like, ooh, who is that? Let me go find out where she
was already cool.
No, she in a recession-proof business.
Bro. When she pulled up in that hearse, bro, and was like, y'all hop in. We was about 20 deep in that bitch. Right. We was out here.
Passing the bottle all through that motherfucker.
Great.
Hearse.
It was great.
Yo,
that's
not the hearse.
Yeah, that's kind of, I mean, but yeah, I think a lot of these fashion are just other races and other cultures and subcultures have been making crazy ass fashion choices for a minute. I think it's just kind of newer for Black people to see some of these fashion choices, but that's the only thing that makes the difference, I think, for the boomers. Y'all, it's just the boomer urge to have something to say about it, and then actually think that means you're supposed to then do something about it. That's where the boomers lose me. Okay. I mean, so that's all. I think some of the fashion choices are crazy, but I've seen some of these odd choices. The fashion industry has always been weird, so I don't know. I'm kind of for Black men, especially having feeling free enough to try different fashion styles that aren't expected of them. I don't know. I'm pro all of that.
I'm down for you trying whatever. I just know as a grown ass man, I can't take another grown man serious if his belly button out.
Hey, don't be mad at me in my crop top.
Yeah.
Rico, I'm gonna say this. Here go experiment for you, Rico. Go find a photo album or some shit like that. Find you some pictures and go find something that you wore 30 years ago. And just say to yourself, would I wear this now?
Oh, I got several of those.
Show me some.
Now we need to see.
Tell me about that.
I was very young, so my mama made me wear it, but
we need receipts.
It was my mama's fault.
No, I'm talking about I'm talking about something you put together. See, that's what I'm talking about. Right, I'm talking about some
choices.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. I know I go back. God damn it.
Yeah.
We should all do a stream like that. I'll hop on Arshawn's stream and show our bad fashion sense when we were teenagers.
The only thing
I
I'll
deserve
say,
that.
In my Tristan voice,
Legal
all my
mind.
shit fitted. Everything fit. But it was questionable.
That's because wasn't nothing baggy back then.
Yeah, wasn't baggy, wasn't super.
And men were wearing like crop tops in the 70s and 80s, right?
Yeah.
Yes, they were.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Pookie, I see Pookie.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, Rico
sleeveless. I had a couple of sleeveless shirts too, believe it or not. And I don't mean like.
So were y'all considered flamboyant back then?
No, everybody was wearing it.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't mean like an athletic shirt. I mean like a shirt with a collar with no sleeves.
So I'm gonna say something inflammatory, and then I'm not gonna say nothing else. So is it true to say that Black men?
Why she starting?
Is it true to say that Black men don't feel generally secure enough to do anything unless the rest of the group hold hands and walk with y'all all together at the same time?
Wow.
You can let the hand hold go, but maybe the rest.
Wait, repeat that one more time.
I mean, yeah.
I'm not saying it again. I'm just saying.
Reckless.
As a collective, yes.
How she slapped?
No,
I
disagree.
All
Thank
six
you.
of us at once. She reached each box and slapped all
And Pimp slapped backhanded.
like I can't agree because I played sports and I did whatever I wanted. I don't understand the hand holding part.
I don't think that's just a black man thing, though. It's a men of a certain age thing.
Okay, I can see that.
Then I was getting ready to do the whole thing. I started off by saying we shouldn't do. Why can't we just have a conversation about the population? But that's human nature. Everybody has hard time overcoming groupthink. But if you're speaking about black men in specific, we all yes, we do have a pressure to conform, and it's hard for us to overcome that. Yes, thank you, X.
Thank you.
Wait, how is it difficult? You just do the opposite.
That's not always easy. It's not as easy as you saying it is, Tristan. Bro, that's not as easy as you saying it is.
I do it all the time.
Okay, no. Think now. Here's a scenario for you, right? You're a 16-year-old kid in high school. You're a 16-year-old kid in high school, and you have this way about you that makes people think you're weird. And then somebody finally walks up to you and be like, "Yo, why you do that shit, bro? You're weird." Now you all in your head like, "Damn, everybody been thinking I'm weird this whole time." Now you can't do it no more because you don't want people thinking you weird.
No, because I'm like this. I know, right? And just start doing a jig. That's what I did. Like, what are you gonna say to me? That like I don't understand.
You sound like you had your daddy in your life,
right?
That's what that is.
Do you sound like you had your daddy in your life?
Yeah.
Because a young man that doesn't have a male figure in his life that he respects, that can look at him in his face and say, "I'm proud of you, son," or "You did this well, son," or "Hey, don't worry about them. You're gonna be you, son." Like if you don't have a father or a male figure of some sort to talk to you and guide you through your insecurities, you're going to stay insecure until one day you finally get your shit together.
Look at them. Look at boy. Clean. Look
at that boy clean.
Woo! Look at him.
Who is that? Rico? Who is that?
That's Rico
with the crop top.
Yeah, Rico, don't disrespect us ever again on these panels, ever again.
Rico,
all right?
No.
Screenshot.
You couldn't tell that young brother nothing. You couldn't tell that young brother nothing. I ain't finna take.
The Tookie muscles. He need the Tookie Williams muscles.
Yo, y'all ever see why he's so cut as a kid that young? I see, a troubled ass kid, that one random kid that was just always built and just caused havoc. That looked like Rico.
Because he bad, he hitting flips off all the furniture and goddamn house.
Yo, baby.
Hey, yo, I gotta get going.
All right, Alonzo, I appreciate you.
The shoes were several inches high. Yeah, they were. They were stacked up.
Hey,
I gotta find the rest of
them.
Rico was one of them kids where the father said, "Get into the position," and he just holding a push-up position for like hours on end, like just bad.
He just looked like he was bad.
That's dope. I appreciate the exclusive, Rico.
Yep.
All right. That's cool as heck, man.
But no, that makes sense what Wise said about the security, because it seems like an insecurity to me. That's what I'm saying. Like that's the security that they didn't have. They had it.
I got beat up in my own home for being weird.
What?
By my older sister.
Like she really I feel like you're just summing up the situation, but did she say you're weird and then beat you up?
Well, essentially, I was soft. It was the word she used. I was soft. So I would get punched until I wasn't soft.
When did that happen? I mean,
what age is this though?
Like
6, 7, 8.
I mean, that's kind of normal.
Years. But that's formative years, though.
That's kind of normal.
You get bullied by your siblings.
Oh, that's normal.
Yeah, my cousins and siblings used to arm wrestle all the time. That's it. I mean,
arm wrestle. Or you're minding your business. You're minding your business and getting into just harm.
Yeah, that's how it was in my house.
Arm wrestling and battery are not
like
the
we
same.
used to get in trouble because we put holes in the wall. That was a normal thing.
This is different. He was just existing, and then he got beat up.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, but there's now right, wrong, or indifferent. Like we can have that conversation. But I do think that's kind of normal because as you're getting older, you start realizing that you have more power. Sometimes, like as you get older, you realize like these punches hurt a little bit more. Like you just start realizing shit about yourself, and you just want to try it out. Like right, wrong, or indifferent, we can have that conversation. But when like I remember getting older, and me and my brothers fighting, and for a while it didn't hurt him. And then it was one time where I gave him a mean ass left hook, and it dropped his ass, and it was like, oh shit, I can't do that no more. Like it's just sometimes you just don't understand how that shit works.
No, but
I get what you're saying though. But you're talking about brothers. I wasn't allowed to hit the girls, so I just had to take.
Oh no,
Yeah, I
my
mean,
father was like this. You don't hit women unless they family. I said that was it. That was the rule.
Wait, no.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, like you can't hit a woman back, but if they family, all bets is off because they hitting you.
What?
I said we not gonna tell nobody.
So basically, you can hit women because the women you would be thinking about hitting are probably
well. When I got stronger, I couldn't, so it had to be like wrestle matches. But after a good choke, they done.
I mean, I can kind of understand. I can kind of understand the sentiment.
I don't think it's unusual being bullied by siblings. I mean, like I was bullied by my older sister, and I was never told I couldn't hit her back. I couldn't whip her. That's the problem. If I hit her back, then she really beat the shit out of me. And mostly I got bullied.
Y'all was just at the house getting assaulted then.
Yeah, pretty much we couldn't beat the women at a young age. Like they were kicking our ass. But when we got old enough, it was like, okay,
so
let's
basically, we got bullied over chores. My mother would like leave to go to work, and she would tell my sister, okay, wash the dishes and clean the bathroom. And as soon as my mother walked out the door, she'd look over at me and my younger brother and tell us to do it. And if we said no, because mama told you to do it, she'd beat the shit out of us till we did it.
Okay, well, that's like the corporal punishment thing. But it just no, Rashawn started this with a very specific situation.
Very
his
specific.
older sister
Very
was
specific.
just existing in his softness, and she came and assaulted him for it. And then y'all start talking about arm wrestling, which is consensual.
No, I meant to say just wrestling. I
the language around the conversation.
Roughhousing and wrestling, okay? And then realizing maybe we're playing a little too hard, which is not the same. And then you getting in trouble by your mom for not doing something she told you, which she clearly
No. I didn't get in trouble by my mother. I got in trouble. My sister beat us for not doing what my mother told her to do.
I mean,
so she
was in the overseer.
That's a hierarchy.
Right.
Okay,
cool.
She said, "I'm not going to do it." As soon as my mother left,
but it's still different. It's still different though.
But I will apologize to our Sean because Bree kind of pointed out that's not what you were trying to reference, as in just a sibling thing. It's more of a trauma thing. I apologize on my misinterpretation.
Man, you cool? Yeah, I mean, nobody's opinion about that would hurt me more than the punches. So I'm good at this point.
Oh no. But if you're making an opinion and I go left, it's kind of rude.
Oh, you still cool? You still cool? I've heard worse recently. And real quick, Rico, hold on that question. I want to ask you to bring up that crop top because Leah missed the crop top.
Oh Jesus! Okay, let me bring it up. But I just want to ask you,
what's your question?
Was the issue, because for me, I'm thinking like, was the issue that she hit you? Because I'm like, as kids, we get into scuffles with family, non-family, or was it the fact that she kept what she was hitting you for? Because I think that
the softness was a repeated thing. The softness was a repeated thing. I'm soft. That was like over years. Me being soft and being picked on for being soft. Was a repetitive thing that bothers me way more than getting way more than getting hit. That I recovered from that in about a minute or two. She got me in with the solar plexus. I mean, all the wind. I mean, she was 7 years ahead of me. So 7 years. I'm 7. She's a full grown teenager, but a teenager. She was probably about 250, and at about 7. I was a lightweight. I was probably like 80, 90 pounds. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't big. I wasn't big enough to really absorb the punch from a teenager. So that like collapsed me. Like that one, and there was other stuff too, but it was like the softness repetitively that stuck with me. That my first bullies were, like I said, in the house. First bullies are typically inside the house, so that's where I took my first L's, all in the house.
Damn,
I would just like to hear from anybody that had siblings and didn't get their ass beat.
That's me.
Me?
Can't y'all tell? Do I seem like a person got my ass beat?
I'll say
sure
this,
don't.
right? No, yeah, you really don't. I feel like Bree was the one doing the beating. That's why she can't remember getting her ass whipped. I feel like she was the one who was doing
No,
the
I was not a violent child.
You're violent towards R.A.M. We don't believe you.
All the time.
No.
But she's psychologically violent.
Yeah, I'm psychologically, but my brothers have never hit me. I never hit them. Now they fought each other. They were boys, but as far as like,
yeah, I'm to say because it was.
But no, they was for real fighting. Like when they got into the older ages, and like the middle one would get like really disrespectful, and then to just talking crazy, and then the oldest would be like, "Hey, you got to chill out," because and then they would get into a fight. So the only time I ever saw them hit each other for real was like that.
So Leah, I hope you got to see that crop top. Oh, we got another. Okay, look at that.
Yo, badass kid. Just a badass kid.
He mean it. Whatever was on your
mean.
mind that day, Rico, you meant it, my nigga. And I'll fucking kill you, bro.
Rico's a mean ass kid.
And push it down the stairs. Wow.
They knew your ass was going to military school.
I mean, it'd be like that, Bree. If you got, it's typically that level of violence between like the same, because I've seen sisters throw down. I have seen two sisters go at it. You know what I'm saying? But it was me and my brother, and that was it.
Appreciate you.
And he was 9 years older than me. But remember, I showed y'all that picture. That picture of me is 12, and that's him in the middle. You know what I'm saying? So whatever advantage he had stopped at about 10 when he was 19. And shit got way different. Like we was in my room. We was in my room fighting, which like I had this room, but it like would alternate between my room and the family room. I would like switch rooms every like 7 months or whatever, 7-8 months, because mom was bored, so she would just switch everybody's room and shit. So he thought it was sweet. I jumped on his back. Like I got his back. Then he got a big ass back. So I got his back and I got him in a headlock. I got him in a headlock, and I'm like wrenching on his shit. Like I got his ass. You know what I'm saying? Man, this motherfucker throw me into the wall, y'all. And when I say he throw me into the wall, like you know how you got somebody on your back, you just go backwards and shit. Just throw yourself backwards to get him off of you. When I say he threw me in the wall, y'all, I was sitting in the wall. When I had let him, I was sitting
in the plaster.
Wall. Like, yeah, I was just sitting in that motherfucker. I was like, oh, we both stop. Like, you know how you did some shit with your sibling, y'all knew y'all finna get in trouble. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We both stopped. We was like, oh shit. Like whatever we was pissed at each other about.
Hey, so after you went through the
gone.
wall.
That was gone.
You good, Apex?
It was gone.
I mean, and clearly it was normal. God. I mean, but I hear y'all say this. I hear y'all say this, and then I'm like, of course y'all don't know what black people don't know when they in danger on the fucking panel. I mean, Jesus Christ.
But you know what?
Look at y'all.
The second part of that story though is kind of like why we do that. And I know this is why boys do that, because that's what I'm saying. The immediate me going in that wall changed everything. Facts. For real. Because what we did was like me and him instantly started fighting, and we figured out the quickest plan to cover up this fucking hole in the wall. So like we went enemies to motherfucking brothers, goddamn it. We remember we shared DNA, goddamn it. We had y'all see I got posters in my room. I've always been a poster kid. It was this Tiger Woods poster of him doing like a putt. You know how they kneel down and look? It was this big ass Tiger Woods poster. We put that shit over that wall, and that poster stayed there for 7 years. That poster didn't move. It was people moving in with us. It was people that moved in with us and lived with us that took their room, and like I had to go in a room and ease the door behind me and be like, "Hey, we got to talk about this poster right here."
Not you coming in, gaslighting tenants.
Hey, let me talk to you real quick.
Hey, right. What we gotta do is rubbing my hands together and shit. I gotta talk about is this poster right here. This poster is very special. This poster ain't moved and what? Never moved. She when I said my mom ain't find out until the day we moved out. Bro.
Dirty.
Shout out to Tiger Woods.
Hey, he got
Tiger
it down.
Woods.
Tiger Woods, y'all.
That's wow. That's crazy. I mean, yeah, but I mean that's great. That was wow, guys. Wow. I don't know what to say.
Yeah. I know, X. Your first time here, we dropping all this stuff on your head.
It's not, but it's just like this is why I don't identify as anything. You know what I mean? Because I can't relate. I cannot relate to the experience of a human. Yeah, maybe I might be on the spectrum though.
You
oh, see, I'm not an asshole. What do you mean? I think maybe I'm on the spectrum or something like this.
I just don't identify with anything. It's just I'm just listening to you, asshole. You funny.
That's why I'm X today. That's why I'm X. It's cool. It's all right. I like listening to you flex, talk about your traumatic childhood.
Oh, yeah. What do you mean you flex?
I mean, come on. We can't be this entertaining. Look, I'm sorry. People who I find myself entertainment, and I feel like people who are entertaining have to have some traumatic experiences in their life and shit. Yeah. I wouldn't know what funny was if I ain't know all the fucking trauma I'd have been through. Y'all would be like, "Yeah, you funny as hell. Yeah, you crazy as hell." I am.
Funny's related to struggle. Funny's related to struggle some kind of way.
Yes, it is.
Okay, I can accept that.
It is. That's why most comedians are fucking down in the dumps ass motherfuckers that start off in the dirty ass comedy clubs and make their way up and all that other shit. That's why most of the niggas from the hood, most of our comedians from the hood, ain't trying to hit nothing funny about nobody who grew up rich. That shit ain't funny. Ain't nothing funny about that. My butler would come to my room.
Yo, did y'all hear that one Kevin Hart when he tried that?
No.
He had one special. Didn't watch the special.
He tried to do a funny rich special, and he was talking about like telling this kid to take out the trash and how long the driveway is. And I was like, this ain't funny. I was like, come on, man. Like it was just so pathetic. Like it's and we got this long driveway and it's dark out there, and you see like eyes lighting up in the bushes, and like it was like, nah, stop. It was just, it was
felt like a flex.
It
felt like a weird flex.
Yeah,
weird flex. Yeah. Weird flex.
It's like you can't be rich in the gated community, scared to take out the trash. You know what I'm saying? Like, so the being scared to take out the trash doesn't hit the same if you're in a gated community. You know, so it's like the fear from us taking out the trash is like, man, it might be a pit bull, it might be a cracked out addict, or it might be that gang member, it might be a shootout. Like, so it's like we know the tension because it could be something real and life threatening in a moment. You're in Beverly Hills, you taking out the trash, even at night, it's probably not a threat. Probably not. So it's like it's hard, man.
Dang, you sound like you need to hang it up. Unless you want to talk about all them cheating allegations. Now that'll be funny. I'll laugh.
Yeah, it's been a minute. Yeah, it was a minute. It was like his first one after he was super rich and he tried that. I was like,
Yeah, you need to talk about him being cheating, extorting. That'll be great. If you want to talk about that, you know what I'm saying? I'll watch that special.
Who are you talking about now?
Kevin Hart.
So goddamn. So you're entertained by the trauma.
That's what Rashawn just said. That's what he just said. Yeah. That's what him and Yellow just said.
That's why I said you an asshole.
I mean,
who, me or Rashawn?
Yeah. Yes, you. No,
Rashawn said he's entertained by the trauma. Yellow said
that's not what I said.
No, that's not what he said. That's not what he said. He said he's not entertained by the weird flex of being a rich man talking about emptying the trash. You said you wanted to watch a special about him cheating and getting extorted.
Yeah, no, I said if he want to make a special, he need to make a special about that because y'all said trauma, drama, real life high stakes issues is what make people funny. So like, why don't he make jokes about that? According to the train of logic I'm hearing, then it would be a good special, right?
Yeah. Most funny is relatable funny. Yeah, most funny is relatable funny.
I'm just saying how I'm an asshole. You know what I'm saying? But that's all right. Being called an asshole ain't never hurt me.
Oh, it takes one to know one, so we'll just call it even.
Exactly.
We'll call it
just
even.
like no, but I mean, I do agree with that though. I think that it makes people who had to laugh through their pain. I mean, I do see that common thread in like some of the more
it's just sometimes that trauma shit just don't be as funny as people think it is. Like it's a young lady that I work with. She got her leg amputated. Like she has a prosthetic leg, and she makes all the fucking jokes in the world about her only having one leg. And it's like the first couple times it was funny, but now it's like, all right, you hurt. Like you gotta be hurt, fam. Like
not wise being like, I'm laughing at this joke. Do you need a hug?
Not why you bullshitting.
No, for real.
No, that trauma's like, I mean, being relatable is funny. It's just all of it don't have to be. Yeah, and then the time I got my ass beat and my daddy got his ass whooped and some change fell out his pocket, like it don't always.
No, I agree. I actually
that sounded funny though.
That sounded funny. What the fuck did the change fall out his pocket? Nigga, hold on. See,
there comes a point where you got
trauma is just funny by itself.
Oh shoot,
it's not funny.
Oh, shoot,
breathe. Hold on. You see a nigga get? I'm sorry, X. You see a nigga get uppercut and like 63 cents fly out his pocket.
Well, if you tell it about the the visual of it is funny, okay. And I will say that, but I do agree with Watts. After a while, it's like, okay, guys, that's great. We made some jokes about it to get through, but are you also getting therapy? Because I'm concerned.
Right. Yeah, right. I could do.
There comes a point where you're like, I told y'all. Not the sound effect now. See, I was laugh that y'all put the funny sound effect.
I wish I had that sound right now. I wish I had that sound.
That would be it. But I mean, I told y'all when I sit on panels and I listen to people talk about beating their kids, that's how they be sounding. Yeah, my mama used to beat me. She used to pour water on me and then beat me. I'm like, this sounds absolutely terrible. Like, and people laughing and bonding over it. So I mean, I don't always think it's the healthiest reaction. I mean, I don't support it all the time.
I get you.
2 quarters, a dime, and a nickel. I ain't seen change in a minute. Damn.
Oh, rich people.
Damn.
No, but for real, like, no, I'm just saying.
Talk about them flexes.
No, when he said that, like, so y'all just keep cash and change? Y'all keep change?
We know who don't do illegal shit.
Right.
Oh my God. Y'all keep change. Like, that's not even a rich thing. That's just like I don't keep change.
That's definitely rich.
If you get in my car right now, it's a cup holder right now full of change.
Yeah.
Look, you can tell who don't take road trips.
Change? Do you use the change?
Yes.
Well, that's a different question.
Don't say yes like that. For the toll? Oh, we don't have tolls here.
That's your packer. That's your packer. That's your packer. That's your packer cigars. Yes, sir. Come on now.
I don't smoke. It ain't got nothing to do with money. It's just I don't smoke. We don't have tolls. What would I need change for?
That's what I'm saying.
It just comes.
We don't have tolls.
Y'all don't got no tolls nowhere. You ain't never drove nowhere with a toll. I mean, we don't got local tolls.
We don't have tolls. No. I mean, yeah, but if I go out of town, I'll get change. But I haven't gone to anywhere where I needed change. I haven't seen change in a minute. I haven't gone anywhere with a toll. I don't smoke. I don't. Where would I be using change for? I don't.
All right. So when you go to the store, you don't use cash at the store much?
Ever?
No.
No.
Never. No.
Yeah. Shout out to everybody with the privilege. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody that look at their bank account.
Hold on. Double down on the privilege too, Watts. Because that definitely means she don't go to no grocery store where you got to put the quarter in the grocery cart.
The self checkout. The self checkout.
I don't go to Aldi.
Yeah, see, exactly. She don't go to Aldi because you put the quarter
for the cart
in the cart. So that's how you know.
I would have just left if I got to pay for the cart. Fuck out of here.
I don't know.
You ain't been to save. You ain't been to save a lot because you got to pay for the bags.
Yep.
Oh,
yep.
bitch, please no. So does that mean I'm rich or I'm just cheap? Because like you can't be like, well, you rich if you don't want to pay for.
Shout out to the privilege. Look, I mean, you just bougie because you can get some cheap. You can get some cheap ass meat and save a lot, but you're gonna have to pay for them bags at the end though.
Oh, you get the quarter bag. I just don't have anywhere where I would use change. We don't have tolls. I'm like, I don't see all these situations where why would I use cash?
Nobody's ever just handed you like a 10 for something, like they owed you $10, like you had cash app them, but they handed you cash back.
Venmo, Cash App. Venmo.
But I mean, but some people like hand you back cash because they whatever. Nobody's ever given you cash or something.
Shout out to all the broke niggas out there that look at their account and see they on their last $40, so they take it out the ATM, so they'll no charge their card.
Man,
that's crazy.
Yeah, get that shit cash back.
Yeah, so
you got cash back.
Cash App. Yeah,
no, I'm saying this is like that. Remember that P. Diddy meme when he had the $100 bills and shit, and he pulled out that single, and he was making that face and shit. Like he was like, "The fuck is this single come from?" This is one of those moments.
Yep. I just refuse to believe that not handling cash is related to income.
That's a class thing. That's definitely a class.
Is it?
It's definitely a class thing. It's definitely.
I refuse to believe.
How?
It's definitely.
See, a lot of people only use cards. There's no utility for cash.
Okay,
but that's a class thing because you have to have access to cards.
And this is what this means because y'all go places where the card machine always work. I will go someplace I'm likely to walk in and they be like, "Yeah, card machine ain't working right now." You got card machine. Card machine not working, buddy.
I would just go somewhere else.
No, because that's the gas station. Card machine not working, buddy. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Just the last I get cash, like if I go to the only place is at the convention or something. If people are buying something, they want to pay cash. But no, I don't. That's weird. Let me go get some cash so I can feel like
and
like
see where I came from. They told me this is a literal saying. A man has to keep cash in his pocket. Like, so you have to keep cash to even qualify as a man. Like, that was a saying I've heard.
That is wow. How
fragile. Lisa Dub. Like Lisa.
I think my husband keeps cash. He always got cash.
Right.
And that's why right there, Mr. He said, you have to be prepared because sometimes the electricity will go out. And then how do you want to transact if you don't have cash?
Like all the electricity in the world going out? And if the electricity was out, what am I buying?
If you're at the gas station and you just pump the gas and the thing is whatever, and you got to pay, how you gonna pay if the electricity went out? You're gonna pay with cash, and they're gonna give you cash back, and everything's cool. Like sometimes cash is like it happens. Sometimes cash may become necessary. It's not often anymore, but it happens to the rest of us, not you. X.
Maybe it's a man thing.
But to the rest of us.
It might be a man thing.
Wow. Only men live in a world where sometimes cash is necessary?
No, I'm just saying.
How does that become gender?
The mindset of you keep cash because, this and this and that. I feel like that's just something that, like, y'all are, I feel like I just be oblivious sometimes. Like, my husband keeps cash. So does that count? Does that work for me since he keeps it? He keeps cash.
I know.
And they keeps cash on her, and you've been dubbed a man because it's a man thing.
I know.
No, I was talking about the thinking about cash in reference to if the power or something go out. Not talking about
I need somebody to educate me on the Fed now shit.
Definitely.
And you said as a man, you were told to keep cash on you, so that's what I was saying.
I know.
See, it counts. Thank you, Mr. He said. Thank you. I appreciate it. And yes, I don't keep. If somebody try to give me change, I would tell them to keep it. I don't want change.
Fed now is
because I'm not gonna use it.
Mm-hmm.
Fed now is like that. It's another currency. It's another currency. Trust me. I'm gonna say this. It's like another currency app that's about to come through. It's gonna basically eliminate Cash App, Venmo. It's supposed to. Guess what? It ain't gonna do. It's never gonna stop cash.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think. I'm sorry. If all of these new currencies are cool,
right?
But until one of them are adopted by a country,
right?
This country runs on cash. Everything is based around cash.
Cash is king.
Cash is king.
I agree. Yeah. So are debit cards, though.
Debit cards are queen.
So are debit cards.
Yeah,
debit cards are queen. You know what, y'all? I'm gonna go pull some cash. How much cash should I have? Should I keep $20?
Just keep $25. $25.
I was gonna say something random.
I have a 5 and a 20.
Yeah, because that way you ain't got to break the 20. You might be able to just do something with that 5 and you ain't got to break the 20. Because you don't want to break the 20 if you ain't got to.
Go get $48. Get a 50.
Call my daddy and tell him.
Get a 50.
50.
Break it.
That's too much cash. That's too much cash.
Break it. I'm saying I'm gonna give you a process. Break it. Give a random person $2 because you got it. Just give a random person $2 and have $48. So look, this is why you'll have 2 20s, a 5 and 3 singles.
Okay, that's cute. Okay.
See what I'm saying?
I'm gonna call my dad because he didn't teach me this. I'm gonna fuss at him today. I'm gonna be like, you didn't tell me I was supposed to keep cash.
Because we be trying to tell y'all not to touch money because we know y'all like to touch money.
And that's
then sometimes you gotta be able to buy shit without record of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't need it all up on your debit card.
Thank you.
Wow. So y'all really gonna be out here telling women to take cash so that you won't be traceable?
Yeah.
I like that. That's cute. Empowerment.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Come on, man.
All them things that y'all buy, hide all y'all's retail expenditures. Cash.
Well, if you get direct deposit, the withdrawal is gonna show up though.
That's fine, but you didn't see that I was at such. You saw me withdraw 500 from the ATM, but you didn't see I spent the 500 at such and such strip club.
Right.
Thank you.
Damn.
Or
I be gonna pull the money out at the strip club, honestly.
Or you took the 500 out and 400 got spent. If I know you took 500 out and 4 of it got spent on the bills, I might not even give a fuck where the other 100 went because it's you. It ain't like you a random ass person. You know what I'm saying? It's you. You're okay, well, shit, she took 500 out. Shit, she said she was going to pay a bill or two. You know, you might, I don't know, grab.
I mean, that sounds like some sneaky stuff. So I appreciate that perspective. So I think the longer we talk about this, I think it's showing that y'all are on some.
You automatically thought sneaky. See, you automatically thought sneaky. I don't pay my weed man on Cash App. I don't need that track record.
Oh,
that's not sneaky.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. That makes sense to me.
Yeah. Okay, right. And sometimes, like, if I want to give somebody a gift, I don't want to Cash App it to you. I want to put the money in your hand. If I'm giving you a birthday gift, I say I'm gonna give Yellow $25 for his birthday. If I live close to Yellow, we fuck with each other like that, I'm putting the money in his hand. I'm putting the money in his. I'm not sending you the Cash App for your birthday. I'm putting that shit in your hand.
And I tip cash.
No. Like cash is still like that still carries something. I think that people, I might be wrong when I say this, but I personally believe, like, if somebody comes to you and says, "Hey, can I borrow $100?" and you Cash App it to them, they'll take it, of course. But in terms of how much they appreciate it, it just don't seem the same as when you put it in their hand. I might be off, But that I think people.
That's an interesting idea. Like that balled up money people like to slide you in the handshake.
Ooh.
Man, hey, when Granny slides you that 20, boy, when Granny slides you that 20, you was in, G.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I feel it.
Or if a motherfucker fuck around and slip it in your pocket without you knowing, and you reach in your pocket later, like, where the fuck did this $20 come from? Shit, I'm up. You know.
Oh my god, my father-in-law likes to give cash though, for sure. And I never. It's always annoying, but I never thought about it in that way. I gotta go pull cash. Like, you don't, because now I gotta go to the bank and put it right in the account. You don't. You could Zelle it. I just, for me, it's most of the time it's like you can Zelle it. I have so many ways you can get money to me, and if I want to give somebody a gift, I'll buy a gift card. I usually buy a gift card.
you taking the personal touch out of gift giving now. Like, damn, you can't even be personal giving gifts no more. Just damn.
If I want to give you some physical money, I could give you a Visa. I can give you a Visa gift card. Then you can spend it anywhere.
Those are annoying. Nah, give me I'd rather have the cash than a Visa gift card.
For real, man.
Because you ended up with that last $3.12 you can't spend nowhere. Don't do that
nowhere.
And you want me to go do some legal shit with it? Give me some money so I can go do what the fuck I want to go do with it. God damn it, give me some cash.
I mean, that's true. Yeah. It's just for me.
Call it up and throw it at a stripper
online. I think it just depends because most of my shopping I do online.
Oh my god!
You know what I mean? I don't.
You are completely digitized.
Mm-hmm. I'm completely what?
She's a virtual
digitized.
I'm not completely digitized. I just do a lot of stuff online because why go in person if I don't have to?
Okay, so if you got $3 left on a gift card, how do you spend that?
I probably got some coupons I can put it with. I can spend it at Kohl's. I probably got Kohl's cash. I be having just like coupons and shit sitting around.
Two packs of Game Silvers. And a 99-cent goddamn Fireball at the gas station.
Come on,
but the gas station got that $5 minimum.
Ooh, not the one I go to.
They got a $5 minimum for debit card purchases.
Come on, Watts. Amazon. Come on, Watts. Because you know niggas gonna find the store that work for them, bro. Like, come on, bro. And I'm gonna
get that $3.
Exactly. Thank you, Leah. Thank you, Leah.
That's smart. Thank you.
You can use a gift card and another form of payment.
Thank
I'm with that. I had that thought too.
That's about to help me out. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I really needed that answer.
He was like, "Hey, by the way,
I was about to say, like, y'all don't use like on Amazon. You can use the remaining balance, and then you just use your credit card for the rest."
That amount did sound very specific.
Hey, this nigga got it. This very specific amount. I told you to buy some Takis.
Oh god, man, I don't eat Takis.
You could have went to Taco Bell and got $3.99.
Shoot.
You could have got 3 tacos. Yeah, exactly.
I might go buy.
I don't know. I mean, that's interesting. And if anybody you do see at the ATM, what they did? Yeah, I don't go to ATMs.
Your card's like a form of control. Yeah.
I don't like being controlled at all. She got a control thing. That shit funny.
I see Ty talk about gift cards. Or how is that a form of control? It's you.
Real, yes, Pat. You will not tell me how. You will not tell me how to spend this money you finna give me.
But it's a Visa though. It's a Visa. You can spend it anywhere.
Exactly. Now I gotta go be legal.
Now I will say now more often, like nowadays, like. I do feel a little bit more anxious being at an ATM than I was before. Because like what she talking about, like not a lot of people use cash. So when a motherfucker see you at an ATM, they know you getting cash. So you might get ran up on. Yes. Look, judging, no, get ran up on. That's the only thing I'm thinking about. I don't give a fuck if you judging me. I don't want you to run up on me.
Yeah, I don't go to ATMs. I feel inherently unsafe unless it's like inside a bank or something.
Yeah.
I feel very unsafe anytime I try to do an ATM. Though I've only used like one in the hospital and like inside. It has to be inside a bank.
Somewhere.
And the fees? Oh, them fees, boy. I will drive out of my way to go to the ATM that's attached to my credit union.
Just don't use cash. Get like me.
Man, how about that? X.
All right.
Just say like stop using cash. You don't have to go all the way out the way.
No, X, you don't understand. I tip exclusively in cash, because a lot of times with the cards,
That's
a lot
cute.
of places out here, they try to spread their tips around. They don't let the person keep their tips.
Yeah.
So I don't
That's
like doing
fucked
that.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
David, I went somewhere, there was like even the managers get in on the tips. I'm like, how?
Oh yeah,
Like
that's
everybody? Yeah, I'm like, that's dirty.
But see, this is one of those things where being in a relationship, you offload, because once again, my husband always have cash. So usually when we go out, if he wants to add cash to the tip, he'll do it. No, he will
I'm
always
telling
do
you, the more I listen to you, the more your privilege is just shining. It's shining through. It looks nice.
Yes,
I
privilege.
don't like you saying I got privilege, because I feel like you
It's
calling me
privilege.
a white man. It's making me itch.
You know, you have the privilege of having a husband that actually has money. For one, some women don't have the privilege of having a husband, let alone a husband that got cash on them.
Y'all all would be husbands with cash. If y'all were married.
So, fellas,
I'm speaking over y'all life. Y'all all gonna be married husbands with cash this time next year.
Oh shoot!
Yeah, you can put that on. You can put that on Arshawn. Don't put that on me.
Nah,
man,
I
I'm good.
all y'all asses. Nah, it's cool. Next year, y'all are gonna be husbands with cash to some lady.
Man, can I just be the? Can I just have the cash?
Please,
can I just
Quantum,
have the cash?
tell her to stop. Just stop. Just stop it, please. Just stop. Just stop.
Exactly. See, me and Leah, we see eye to eye.
Yeah,
you know, if I had an internet soulmate, Leah might be the other side of my strange soul. Yeah, because I don't see y'all doing
need
the
to finish
most.
that sentence. Thank you. What are we doing the most? We just want to have a little cash in our pocket. That's all. Ain't nothing wrong with
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try it and see how I feel. I'm gonna report back to y'all. See how I feel.
Yeah, even if you just keep 10.
When I walk around,
even if you just keep a 10. Right.
Buy a bunch of hood. Go to the hood. Go get you $100 and see how much fun you could just go have at them little places you don't go shopping.
Right.
Take $20 in cash and go in Dollar Tree. You'll have a plan.
Cash rules, Bree. Read the panel, Bree. Read the panel. Read some literature. What will 10 get you? No, it's not. Dang. See, this is a class. I told you this is a class issue.
Hey,
because the first question Leah asked
what you say? What you say?
What
now?
will 10 get you? Excuse me.
10 to get you a grand.
I'm sorry, you broke up. You said something and it broke up, so I didn't
broke
hear
up.
What you said.
Okay.
When it said, but right before you said class.
It was the authoritative tone with which you asked me to repeat myself that I was objecting to.
Oh no, I didn't hear you.
I'm being ignorant. I was saying this is a class issue. Bree talking about what will Leah is talking about what will 10 get you. 10 can get you quite a bit, but I'm not saying have 10 so that you're rich and having a luxury shopping spree. I'm saying have $10 in cash because you could just stop and get a bottle of water. Or a bag of Takis, since X likes Takis.
Everything y'all saying can be bought with a debit card. I'm just trying to figure out where I
but you ain't gotta swipe out a card because let me tell you, X, some of the places that we're at. I mean, obviously not you. This doesn't apply to you, and it doesn't apply to Leah. Sometimes the places I'm at, I don't want to use my card because I feel that using my card is going to get my card compromised. So let me give you cash because you're not swiping my info. I
just feel like I'm unaware then because I grew up in the hood and I never once thought about that. But you're probably right.
What?
I mean,
I just never thought about it. I just never thought about it.
When I go to wrestling shows, like when I go in the arena, I don't have my cards or none of that shit with me. I got cash. That's it. You know what I'm saying? I only got cash because I'm not going to swipe my card. I'm not finna swipe my card at that arena because same reason Sean said that motherfucker. Nah, hell no, y'all ain't finna have
that. Issues. I've never
because
thought about it.
I've been scammed. It's happened. I can cancel the card too, but that takes a couple days. Like okay, this is definitely privilege wise because what I'm hearing is somebody whose life has so much convenience built into it that these 2 to 5 day inconveniences are nothing. I swear to God, waiting for another card in the height of my spending, waiting for another card felt like hell. Like there was so many things.
I'm not gonna.
There were so many things. And the stuff that's coming through, like, the stuff that comes through on your account, like while your car shut down. Oh, God.
That is fair. I mean, it's eye-opening that it's a class thing, because I wouldn't have thought of it as a class thing, because most of what we're talking about buying isn't like super expensive stuff. Like we're just talking about random everyday purchases that I just don't use cash for. But I just haven't. And honestly, even when I was in the, coming up, I didn't think about half of these things you're talking about. I probably shouldn't have been using my card at some of them gas stations in my neighborhood. I just never thought about it. I don't know. So I don't know if it's a class thing or just like an unaware kind of thing.
And class typically makes you unaware.
But I even when I was in the hood, I didn't think about it. So I feel like
I'm saying it's a relationship. There's a relationship of lack of awareness. Privilege and class typically makes you unaware of how other people have to live. You just happen to be in those places and still be unaware, which is another level of privilege. How did you survive? I mean, that's crazy.
You forgot.
Yeah, probably look. Yeah, I gotta get my credit card points. Leah also, thank you, Leah, because I gotta get my credit card points, y'all. Like I can't just be out here spending cash. I can't get my points.
She was just on that though, y'all. She was.
Yep.
I'm gonna get my Sky Miles.
But what you're talking about, that goes back to what we're talking about. Like it's a class thing. Like those that are more financially inclined, they would probably use their credit card more than their actual debit card, because you're going to get points back. It helps your credit score and blah, 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 and all these kind of things. That's something that everybody don't have the opportunity to do. So some motherfuckers, they don't even, like, it's people at my job that don't even have a bank account. They wait for their check to come in and go take it to a check cashing place and don't even deposit it. And don't even fucking deposit it.
Now that's just ghetto.
Yeah, you only see check cashing places in certain neighborhoods.
I ain't been to a currency exchange about I don't know.
It's been a good 15 years for me when I was younger. Dang,
to cash a check like a employment check. Nah, I ain't been no currency.
I don't miss them days. I don't miss them days at all.
Fuck.
Damn, he just took me back.
Yeah.
Yeah, them first couple jobs, I was going to the check cash place, which is kind of fucked up. My mom should have got me a damn bank account. Sorry, that just made me mad.
Hey, man. Say how you feel, man. We like that.
I'm just saying. My teenager will have a credit card. That's all I'm saying.
Boy, the check cash and play.
I quit. Well, not have a credit card, but they'll at least be an authorized user at the very least.
Yeah, they're gonna be an authorized user on my credit, for sure. And they'll have a bank account whenever they can get one. Yeah, both.
Yeah.
It don't cost that much.
Nah, it's not that.
Most of the time,
it's not that serious. But a lot of times, I know, there's a lot of places I know. Some people just still don't trust banks. That's been passed down too. Like my nephew's barber, he did not. He's about 50, still does not have a checking account. My nephew found that out. He flipped out. He said because he was like, we had to talk him into getting Cash App. First of all, he only did cash. We had to talk him into getting electronic stuff. And I think he was using, I don't even know how he did it, but he had to set up a bank account to do the Cash App or whatever. But he didn't have one before then. And it's like, you're like, I don't know. The cash only at this point in life,
that's not
cash only seems crazy.
It's actually it makes life harder. I mean, you should kind of do both. And I mean, at this point, you can, at this point, you can just not have cash. I don't see how you do it the other way.
It shocked me. I couldn't do only cash. It's not mine.
Yeah, her credit gonna be fired because she gonna have that credit card.
Oh yeah,
authorized user. That's what I wish. And once again, I know our resident boomer gone, but that's really why boomers ain't shit. Honestly.
Jesus Christ.
Damn, you an asshole.
Eat at a restaurant.
You gonna keep calling me an asshole, but they really wasn't shit.
I am. I'm gonna just keep calling you an asshole.
I'm not an asshole. I'm just saying.
Yo, like, what type of experiences do y'all have? Like, okay, Leah said, like, I couldn't eat at a restaurant in Atlanta with cash only.
Like, Leah, you in Atlanta? We finna be.
I mean, I'm in Chicago, and I'm gonna say it like this, and maybe this is just me.
Oh, Lord,
how I move, but shit, we out till about 3-4 in the morning. And some of them places only take cash.
I mean, that's cute, but you're a whole ass man. Okay,
I know.
so I think just you being out at certain times of the night, just frolicking in the darkness, is probably the reality.
I mean,
you know what?
Look, if I'm out creeping by myself, that's some other shit. I'm not finna. I ain't stopping at no restaurant. If I'm out by myself at 3, 4 in the morning, I'm on some other shit.
You outside frolicking you just sound like you outside frolicking at 3 in the morning. I'm
saying, man, I might have, it might be a little shit diggity with me. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? We out moving about, and hey, look. There go Maxwell's right there. You hungry? Hell yeah, I'm hungry. All right, cool. Let's pull over here.
3 in the morning. I better be with some nigga. And if we still out at 3 in the morning, he's probably gonna pay for my shit because we're definitely smashing at this point.
So
I was definitely. I'm glad she said that. I'm glad she said that.
A hot dub on you by the old time.
I'm glad she said that because I was literally. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad you said that because I was literally just sitting here thinking that there are some women that make it a habit to leave the house with no more than their phone and their ID. Like some of these women purposely leave with no cash, no card, no nothing. So now it's clicking. I was like, okay, now I can see why Bree don't carry cash. Like, cause not saying you are one of them, but women just as in general, just make it a habit to not spend money.
Well, if I'm out in Yella's evil hours, witching hours, yes, I would not need cash. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if I was out there,
no, it don't. No,
I come pick you up at 1:15. I come pick you up at 1:15 a.m. Just bring you.
I'm not bringing cash.
Right, you got to bring shit. Probably your ID. That's about it.
If a dude came to pick me up at 1 a.m., I'm bringing an overnight bag, which will not probably. Back in the day, I would have cash, but now I have Cash App. I have all sorts of things where I can have emergency money if I need it. Unless he just took my phone, which I hadn't thought about that, and I don't have to think about it now. But I'm just saying, like, I do think some of this is also gendered to some degree because I just wouldn't be out at 3 in the morning by myself in the first place.
Ooh, the 304 bag.
I'm telling about the bag in the trunk. You know what I'm saying? You can keep it. So
look, when she come tiptoeing down them stairs with that bag in her hand, you be sitting there like, yup.
You only know you upgraded when you can leave the bag at the house. You you just going over there so often that you can now leave an overnight bag there. That's when you've upgraded, in your life. Yes, the overnight bag. I'm telling you.
Spend the night. The
spending the night bag. So yes, I don't know. This whole cash shit is very interesting. Y'all done othered me. I don't appreciate being othered, but that's fine.
Oh, that's okay. But I mean, we even have a in the chat because I want to, like Leah said, I couldn't eat with cash only, and then Quantum says I will only use plastic. I mean, I wouldn't use plastic. I would only use cash. I would only use cash. So one will only use card. One will only use cash. In the same place.
Like if it's American Deli, I don't even think about it. Even when I eat American Deli, like even at like the most hood, I still use my card unless they want me. Like, but I'm probably gonna have to leave to get cash. Like in a situation where they say we only take cash, I'll probably just leave and go somewhere else. Honestly. But and then you saying you wouldn't want to carry around all this cash, so like, you only carry around that, and that's not gonna get me a meal. Like if I really was going to a restaurant, like I'm not gonna a $20 meal at a restaurant isn't gonna happen. So I just find that a lot of times the $20 cash and lower. I mean,
so now here's a random question for you. So let's say you got somebody and they about to go to the store. You like, oh, you going to the store, give me a bag of chips and a soda, and you send them $10. Are you expecting change back? Or you just say, fuck it, I already cashed after to them, so it's already gone?
Nah, yeah, I just Venmo or cash out enough to cover it and then some.
I want my change and receipt, motherfucker. Stop playing with me.
I generally know how much what I'm asking for costs because I do all the shopping. So like I usually know exactly how much stuff costs. So I'll send more and then some. And I mean, no, I'm not gonna say that because y'all definitely finna give me shit if I say that. But I'll send enough and then some. Okay, that's what I'm gonna say.
All right, that's the difference, Bree. Some people wouldn't have to. Man, your beeper, man. We really went back to the 90s.
Who got a
man.
beeper?
Oh, man. Some people would have to leave to get cat. Some of us think like Boy Scouts always prepared.
That's a good man. Shoot. That's a good man. Yeah, I don't be prepared for shit. I'm not even gonna hold y'all. So
somebody vibrating. Quantum would pick up on the vibrations. And sanctified, quickening.
I just have a lot of backup plans, but none of them are cash. I have a lot of like, AAA and like all of these things and like all of these people. And none of them.
Oh, shoot, what? Ooh, boy, you got that 100 wattage rose.
Vibrates away, D-Man.
Got to get back to work. All right, cool. We gonna alert. My question, well, Yella got this hashtag up here. Before we get up out of here, briefly, Yella, what is it that you want to? What do you want to drag? Like, what do you want to drag? Do we really want to drag anybody? Do we really?
Look,
what you say now?
I'm asking, does Yella really want to drag people? Like, do we really want to drag anybody?
Yeah.
The way that man just there, just fell out of his mouth. Like, is it Monday?
Like, right. Am I breathing? Yes. Yes.
Is that even really a thing, Mr. He said? Are restaurants really out here like roll up your sleeves and wash?
Back in the day, it was a real thing.
Yeah,
back in the day, it was a real thing.
That's an old school. That's an old school. That's old.
Yeah, I mean, when I was a kid, type joint. Like when I was a kid, like long time ago, like 80s. You know, like back then. Woo! But yeah, it's been a long time.
Lock your ass up. That was when they wasn't trying to actually lock your ass up. They just make you work it off. God damn it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even when I seen people forget and couldn't pay, most of the only time I seen the manager's like, it's fine. Like I've never seen them even be like, we're gonna call the police.
All right, so listen.
But I'm just like this, man.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
I don't like motherfuckers trying to poke their chest out.
I got you.
You want to poke your chest out at me? I poke my chest out right back at you. Cause all this other shit, it could be that. That's why I say all that behind the scenes shit be fuck shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because my fuck yap. All that other shit now. When you see that red motherfucking circle around a nigga name, come say something. Don't try to play bully ball behind the scenes and shit. And then, like I said, motherfucker mentioned me too. So plus, like I said, I got built up. I got built up smoke from a year ago anyway.
Stuff.
So.
All y'all smoke builders. So real quick, man, just real quick for the chat before we get up out of here. What we were talking about. Shout out to Mr. Best Intellectual Soapbox, who did let me know which channels I was allowed to watch and support. He told me I should not be coming his way to watch his channel or Knowledge and Relationships. I told him, of course, that he was bugging, but I was trying to decide how and if I wanted to address that, because he did say that I lack integrity. So as a person who lacks integrity, I do want to get extremely petty, but I'm still sitting on this, man. It's like I really don't want to get too crazy. Like how much does an avatar? How much energy does an avatar deserve?
As much as you need to put out.
I just want to say this before y'all go into full petty mode. So
I'm not.
I mean, I support whatever you want to do. I just want to say that I personally ain't had no beef or wasn't feeling no type of way about nothing. And now I had heard that the person said that us as a squad was beefing with them, and I said that is made up. That was a figment of your imagination. Because that was not the case. Now it was some weird shit happening in the chat. Now he was pulling up with weird energy. He was kind of nagging. Which is something I don't really care for. And I was kind of looking like, oh, that's weird. Why he coming in chat being weird? He coming in here nagging. He just coming in here saying wild stuff unrelated to the topic. But I was like, hey, I'm gonna let it go. Now that was the last thing I thought about, and I hadn't thought about it since. So just let it be known, I hadn't given any thought into anything about no beef. Matter of fact, I would pull up and watch a few of the streams, but ghost watching in the clouds, okay? Because that's where goddesses reside, okay, in the clouds. So now I didn't have no beef. Now, if Rashawn want to go ahead and get petty, by all means, but I just wanted to be said. I hadn't given you niggas any cells in my brain. I hadn't thought about it, so I don't know how we got looped up as a squad that we had beef. I ain't had no beef with nobody. Okay. And M3 is a gamer, so we always
man.
I'm cool with him.
It's funny. It's funny because the only motherfucker talking about beef in the squad is the one ass fucking person. One ass person. Everybody else cool.
Cool to say, man.
I didn't have no bad energy for nothing.
Yeah, man. That's why I was so conflicted. My thing is my petty and my ego is like I want to lash out, but it's like why do that at an avatar? Like you're not a person to me yet. But to be fair, man, to knowledge and relationships was pretty much where I got my streaming start, for real. So shout out to knowledge and relationships, man, to giving me my streaming start. Mr. Best did believe in me as far as being having a voice that was worth putting out into the world. So I do want to give him credit, man, for supporting me and all that kind of stuff. How it's gotten weird since then, I can't really say. I do know personalities. Some people's personalities just don't mesh well together, and that's cool. I don't have a problem with that. Accusations, a lack of integrity, and all that stuff, that's a little weird. That's what kind of makes me want to say something, but it's like, again, it's still faceless avatars. Like when we get to the avatar stage, that feels like punching down. And I know Tristan said that's retaliating, but it still feels like punching down because you're still not a person. You're still just a figment.
I think it makes it hard because you just see how people move and you're like, I give grace, even if I don't always agree with how y'all choose to do something, or I don't agree with something. I'm not going to hold it against y'all and like blow it up. And I think you kind of were just thinking that, and then to see that like whatever happened, which I'm not really sure what happened, it was kind of like, so harsh and just like this huge thing. I don't know. It was just kind of weird, and I'm still not sure what happened. So I guess I can't say.
Man, what's happening right now? Like, I'm just saying, like,
we're being bigger people.
I'm in my bishop energy right now. Like, we finna get this nigga a motherfucking pass because he and his. No, I'm just saying, like, real talk. We finna get this nigga a pass because he used an avatar.
No,
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. We finna get this nigga a pass because he used an avatar. He there. I don't give a fuck what type of fucking situation it is.
No, it's about power levels, man. It's about power
levels. And my thing is this. It ain't. That's the thing about it. You're thinking about it as punching down because it's an avatar. You feel like it ain't nobody across.
There's nobody there. There's no there.
That's what you. That's the thing I'm willing to call out. If you can't, and that's the fuck I'm saying, because I'm ready to flip the motherfucking table. Nigga, how dare you poke your chest out from behind a motherfucking picture of some niggas that's gonna be greater than you? Always, man, look, talking about in the background, I'm the producer, I'm the this, I'm the that. Nigga, you ain't nothing but look, come on, man. I ain't trying to hear that shit. That's what really pissed me off, nigga, because I'm up here face to the motherfucking camera all the time, and I'm not never finna be motherfucking having no nigga who can't show their face want to put my motherfucking name in their mouth. You getting mad because the nigga came and showed you some love?
Man, that's crazy.
Because the nigga came and showed you some love? That's what's pissing me off. Because I seen it. Why you talking about nigga? Why you tell the niggas who not to watch your motherfucking stream? Nigga, I seen the nigga come through, give you some love. Motherfuckers want to, man, look, man. I ain't on that shit. Niggas seen what happened the last time we had to deal with some niggas. Don't make it have to be another 4 a.m. meeting around this bitch. Don't make it another nigga sitting up contemplating on how to deal with a nigga calling them out their motherfucking name. Because when you act like one, you gonna be one. And that's the crazy part about it. Because you the only one over there. Everybody else cool. Everybody else. M3 cool. Riggs cool. ESO cool. All them other, everybody over there cool. But the goofy nigga who wants some attention, who want to take the credit for being the producer and the behind the scenes. You mad because ain't nobody paying you no attention. How you hating, nigga, from the others? How you hating from outside the club? You can't get in. So that's why I'm just saying.
I feel you, man. But like Leah said, man, if you're not grown enough to come to me as a real person with a face, you're not relevant enough for me to clap back at. And that's where I'm struggling. That's where I'm struggling because I am deeply petty. And y'all know, for anybody in the Discord knows how petty I am. Because y'all know how petty I am, but it's like, God dang it. And no, Bree, you're not you. If you're logged in as admin on Critically Drinking, you're going to be Critically Drinking. So no, I mean X. So no. But yeah, Watts, real quick, man. Over the weekend, right before the weekend started, man, I dropped a, K&R knowledge and relationships. Absolutely, Leah. I'll make sure you get it. 100 watts over the weekend. Knowledge and relationships got monetized. I dropped a $5 Cash App, man, saying congratulations, and got summarily told via text message not to be in that space. I'm not welcome. I shouldn't show my face. Don't be up in the chat. Don't be up over nowhere, anywhere where this nigga is, because this nigga said don't be there. That's what he said in his chat's voice. And I was like, huh, you really think that? You're bugging, because this is YouTube. This is public. This is a public platform. And like, I don't understand how you could tell me where I can go with my eyeballs. And I told him, we had a call, and I told him he'd been a little sensitive. And he said that was challenging his manhood. So I'm like, okay, that's interesting. I'm like, but nobody offered to give me my $5 back, by the way. But I just find it strange that a grown man would tell another grown man where to take his eyeballs. That's very strange. And I said, you can block me. That's your choice. But again, I'm conflicted on how I want to deal with it, because I really want to do a whole stream of petty. Like, because I haven't been petty in a minute. The last time I was petty, and I really wasn't petty, I was kind of thorough, was with Black Man Unfiltered. I wasn't really petty. I was thorough. I showed and I got some more footage. I let it go because everybody else let it go. But I got more footage. I want to show people character. Like I will pull like this. These were your words. These were your words, and you got to live up to your words. And see, I want to do that again, but see, Black Man Unfiltered is a person. He's a human being. I've seen his face. I've heard his voice, and they've matched up. They synced up. That's a human being. Their thoughts and opinions, and no matter how wrong they are, they'll stand on. I respect that. But what I have not seen is Mr. Best, Mr. Worst, Mr. In Between. I have not seen this. They're not a person to me. It's a persona. It's not real. It's a sim. So it's really hard for me to want to, like, the petty in me wants to lash out, but the other part is like, who am I lashing out at? So, yeah, I like y'all petty being stream. Yeah,
we're gonna be going in on the Chat GTV or something like that. What is it called?
Chat GPT.
This thing could be an algorithm.
Yeah, that's my whole thing, man. I don't respect, like, a grown man telling another grown man where his eyeballs can be. That's weird to me. That's extremely weird to me. So
with no legs and shit, something like that.
And that's the decision I got to make. Like, everybody, I try to do a lot of high-minded stuff, not to be preachy. I keep telling y'all I'm trash, but the trash, every now and then the trash wants to spill out the can. You feel me? Like, whew, man. These YouTube beefs are exactly what's wrong with you niggas. And that's what I'm saying. It's not even a beef, Watts. It's not even a beef. It's just so weird that somebody told me I can't watch a channel. So, man, shout out, man. I'll shout out, man, to the history of trying to work together. Mr. Best, man. Shout out to M3, Mrs. M3, everybody over there. I ain't got no problems with anybody. That's what I told them. I don't know I don't know Yella. I don't know Bree. I know of them because of how much time I've spent around them, but I don't know them. I don't know their lives. I don't know their families. I don't know anybody here on the internet. I don't know. I know some people more than others, but I know of them, but I don't know them. I don't know Yella. Deep in his heart of hearts, there's stuff I'll never know about Yella, especially not spending time around him in person. As much time as we spend on the screen together, or I'm in his chat or him in mine, we really don't know each other on a fundamental level. Because there's some things you're never going to know without being around a person.
You petty motherfucker.
I know. Bree in the back. Yella is evil and yellow.
Oh, that's you. Okay.
I'll be going in on Siri because she's a B word. Alexa's better.
Man,
I like Google better than both of them.
Oh no.
But that's where I'm at, y'all. That's where I'm at. I'm just at a point where I'm gonna decide if this week I'm gonna address it, if I'm ever going to address it. Because again, I'm not gonna sit on nothing for 2 years. I don't have the attention span for that. So either this week or next week, I'm going to address it with all of the receipts, or I'm not, other than just telling y'all who it is. I will not ever go back to not naming names. I will never do that. I hate saying stuff in front of people and not telling people what's going on. I hate when every time I'm in a chat, so-and-so did this, but I ain't going to tell y'all who. I ain't going to tell y'all what channel. I hate that. Don't even mention it in front of me if you're not going to tell me who, what, and where. That I can't go see for myself. Don't do that. So I'm going to let y'all know. It was Mr. Best. He said I can't watch KNR and I can't watch Intellectual Soapbox. I told him that was crazy. When I talked to him, he backed out on that. He was like, you can watch whatever you want to watch. And I thought it was strange. Another man is giving me permission to watch what I want to watch. Again, it's weird. It's strange behavior, and I don't know what it means. It doesn't make sense to me. It's not logical for another adult man that I've never met to tell me what I can and what I can't watch. I don't understand what that means. I tell you all the time, I got problems understanding social cues. I don't know what that means. No grown man has ever given me permission to watch a channel or permission not to watch a channel. It's weird.
I mean, these internet niggas is weird.
It's crazy.
Motherfuckers ain't got too caught up in this shit, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I'm a grown man. If I want to turn on YouTube and I want to watch a channel, whether you're on it or not, I'll watch the channel. I don't understand being told I can't watch it. And then if I say, well, I think you're kind of bugging, you being sensitive, man, it's the internet. Well, you can go ahead and watch it and you can support. I don't need your permission. I don't need it. It's weird. I don't understand it. Because I've said on this channel, this is my station. And anybody that said anything crazy about me, I've said this publicly. They're allowed to come here if they want to engage in the conversation. It's a public platform. I cannot stop anybody from coming here. When Conversations with King took a shot at me, I can't stop him from coming here. It's a public platform. Right. And even because I have disagreements with them, even if they're character people, if they want to engage in the conversation that we're having, I'm going to let them because it's a public platform. I'm not God. It's a public platform. Now I can block people who are being disruptive and violating terms of service or might get me lost my channel. I can block those people, like Simon wanted to be an asshole. But Simon said block me. Simon to this day is the only person blocked on my channel because Simon said block me. And you got to do what Simon says. That's why the game is called Simon Says. You know what I'm saying? That's petty. But that's how petty I am. Simon said block me, so Simon got blocked. And he's going to stay blocked because Simon said so. Because I'm petty. I'm petty. So what I'm saying is, I don't know how petty I want to get. That's all. That's all.
Bro.
Yeah.
Let's do it. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. If you don't want to do it, That's also cool.
That's what I said. I'm conflicted. I want both. I want to be petty because I don't know if you saw the ammo I got. I don't know if you saw the ammo I got.
I did, nigga. That's why I'm sitting here like, bruh.
Okay, cool. So you know how petty I want to get. You know how petty I got. You know how much footage I had to comb through to get that. That's petty. I'm petty. I'm deeply petty. I'm gleeful and petty. I'm just as flawed as everybody else. I'm not above anybody. I'm so petty. So petty. That's why I got petty up here. Because what I was gonna do was petty. See, and I ain't gonna. This is gonna be without context. Nah, Nah, I ain't gonna go that petty. I'm gonna leave it. That's what I'm saying. I love being petty. I love it. Because I was a troll. I was a chat troll. I'm a chat troll first. Before I was a content creator, I was a chat troll. I love the petty. I love it. No, because other people need to see it. Everybody needs to see it. Everybody needs it. So, but that's my petty, and I know that part of me. I feel it. I feel the energy. It's not a good, healthy energy. It's the dark side. It's there. I acknowledge that. But I'm like, man, does he deserve that? Did he just not know who he was messing with? Like, because I had every now and then you got to let people show them who you are. Like from Black Panther. Every now and then people forget who you are because you're like, I'm doing a certain thing. People forget how petty I am, man. Like I'm petty. I'm a troll. Like a real one. I'm a real boy. I'm really petty. And I think he forgot. And I like somebody said in the chat, I don't need to prove anything to anybody. But man, every now and then that energy wants to be released. I know, Quantum. I would have to transmute it. To use one of your words, Quantum, I would have to transmute it. I would have to transmute it. And see, and that's what I was thinking. I could turn it into a positive message. I could turn it into something positive and constructive. Transmute it.
We could positively mud stomp this nigga. Like, I'm with all of that, man. Let's transmute this energy into some positive. Let me see how I can flip this. Or, and hear me out, let's drag this nigga for trying to motherfucking act like you gonna stick your motherfucking chest out, man. I ain't on it, bro. We can get petty, bro. But at the end of the day, motherfucker gonna have to know that the only reason we finna get petty is because, nigga, you ain't on shit. Realize that, because you ain't on shit, nigga. I'll pop up in the motherfucking stream every motherfucking night, nigga. I make it a part of my stream to pop up in your shit and show everybody love but you, nigga. Just to show you that you nothing.
No, I was gonna say to Quantum, would you feel good if you transmuted? Would you feel good if you? I'm gonna feel good either way. Both sides of me feed myself. Like both my light and my dark, they both feed me. I'm not a stranger to either one. I have a good relationship with my light and my dark. We're good. All of us together. Whatever you decide, I say make sure it's your choice. Yeah, it would be. Absolutely. Yeah, it would be. Absolutely. Even bringing it up was my choice. I mean, Yellow put that thing in there the whole stream, but I was just curious what he would even want to address. But I absolutely make that choice consciously. But with my platform, because me and the people that are on my platform were brought up in the conversation.
I'm just fucking saying.
Now, because of that, I'm gonna bring it before the people and let y'all know what's going on, because stuff may get weird. I may make it weird, and y'all need to know that ahead of time. Y'all may see some strangely titled streams, and it'll be me being petty because I almost had a full week of streams that I wasn't even going to stream, that would have just had titles that would have been speaking to that one person, titles and thumbnails that would have been just for that one person, and they would have known. Culminating in the last stream of the week would have been the one. It would have been the thumbnail, and it would have been the photo, and that would have been the one. It would have just been a full week of petty. And I wouldn't have been streaming. It would have just been thumbnails and titles just to let them know. And I would have tagged them. But again, I was like, God dang it. Why do I need to go that far? Why? It might have been because maybe because he name dropped. I don't know. Maybe because he told me what he told me what I could do. I don't know. I don't know what it is. It triggered my petty. I could have just walked away. It could have been the follow-up text messages to let me know that I'm not, whatever it was. My cat spirit makes me want to see you be petty. But as a caring person, I think you should follow Bree's advice. Woo, straps on petty boots. I'm going to have to figure what I'm probably going to do, because I'm one of those people that tries to strive for balance. I'm probably going to do something in between. That's my typical mode. I try to entertain both sides of myself. There's going to be some troll and there's going to be some truth. And that's what's going to come out. But how I want that to look, that's what I got to decide. Because there's going to be, my troll side feels so delighted that he took this opportunity. I'm not even going to lie. The biggest smile. When I got those text messages, man, I had the biggest smile. He don't know this. The biggest smile came across my little old heart when I got those text messages that y'all will see when I do this stream. Matter of fact, I've decided I'm talking in the present tense. When I do this stream, y'all gonna see these text messages.
Come on, man.
We're gonna have this conversation, but I gotta find a way to make it productive, which I will do. So we will have this conversation. Yeah. My petty side refuses. My petty side needs the catharsis. But again, there will be balance to it. I'm gonna have to find a way to make balance. Yeah, I promise you, the smile that came across my little heart, I promise you, when I got them text messages, not with knowledge and relationships, because I'm gonna say that's M3. Don Harden, and I want to be clear, Mr. Best and Mr. Best alone reached out to me to let me know that I was not allowed to watch his channel or knowledge and relationships after I sent a cash app. So that's specifically what I'm talking about. I don't have any problem with anybody, including I don't even have a problem with Mr. Best. I don't know him. How can I have a problem with somebody I don't know? How can I have a problem? I don't even know who this person is. The question is, does this person know who he is? Does he know who he is? Yeah, you know I'll decide that though. As a fellow fire sign, we have to release by fire. You know what? He gotta catch it. He just went too far. That's all. He just went a little too far. But he didn't get disrespectful in my, like, what I call disrespect is like calling me out my name. He didn't call me out my name. So I'm not gonna be doing a lot of B. You a B word? I'm not gonna do a lot of that. That's not my type anyway. That's not my thing. Yeah, so you know, we'll address the communications as they came to me, factually. You'll see them, and then we can let it go or not. If he gets petty, boy, I hope. I swear for Jesus. Whoo. Anyway, I'm gonna keep it kosher. Because y'all know what I'm sitting on. Man. Y'all know. So I hope it's just going to be clean. It's going to be them text message exchange and me explaining. I'm going to explain how we got here from my perspective. And the text messages that ended it. And that's what I'll do. That'll work. So we'll do that. And I'm not going to tease y'all. It'll be this week. I promise you. It'll be this week. I'm probably going to do that Wednesday instead of what I have streamed. I'll probably do that Wednesday because I think Thursday and Friday I won't be available. I have a feeling. I haven't checked my calendar, but I have a feeling I'm doing something Thursday and Friday. So just go ahead and plan Wednesday. That's what we're doing. Anybody that's listening, go ahead and plan for that Wednesday. I'm not even going to switch up the thumbnail. I really just don't care to switch up the thumbnail and photo. Just understand that that's what we're doing Wednesday. I will go point by point. Matter of fact, I might even text him and invite him. I'm one of those type people. I'm really petty. I might just do that.
Shit. And look, fuck all that other shit.
Matter of fact, yeah, I'll say.
Because look, look, man. I'm here, bro. I got you. I got your back. Cause like I said, I know what the fuck is up, and I ain't just speaking for no reason either.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
and it ain't gonna be what motherfucker think it's gonna be. This ain't finna be no this ain't finna be no back and forth. This ain't finna be no fight to the death. This finna be a squash. Like I just wanna put that out there. Like ain't no you know what I'm saying? Whoever fuck all that.
Bree says she'll be around like the Holy Ghost. I feel you, Bree. Yeah. Go ahead and sit this one out. Wednesday, I'm gonna go ahead and have this conversation.
Let's just put it like this: losing ain't never an option.
Yeah.
Once this started, losing ain't an option.
There is no win here, though. That's what I'm saying. They say losing ain't an option, but it's all losing. It's all to me. It's all losing.
I mean, it's like, we're gonna stream
how you
anyway.
Gonna lose?
We're gonna stream anyway. Right? Hey, look, man, there you go. Motherfuckers want to be content. They want to be content creators. We're gonna show you how to create some content.
Man,
we're gonna show you how to be in front of the camera instead of trying to manipulate behind the scenes. We're gonna show you how to control the narrative right here in front of the people instead of trying to pull the strings behind the scenes. Because see, it's a lot more productive. People believe you when you can show your work. Because I'm trying to figure out which team you talking about when you can't keep nobody around.
We're going to check something out before we get out of here. Got a little real quick. All righty. All right, give me a quick second, because and I had this saved, and I think I clipped it. I think I clipped this because I happened to be watching Brother Clarence's yesterday too, but I went ahead and stayed quiet because I saw this person, and I was like, let's just sit back and listen. So somebody just sent a message. I was like, hey, they were talking about you here, which we're about to see.
Gentlemen up here, but whoever's watching or whatever, some of y'all are just full of crap. I'm just gonna call it out. You have fake outrage. You don't really care about community. You say you don't want to be a part of drama, but you're always around drama. You're always on YouTube 24/7 a day. You know what I'm saying? You know who I'm talking to. And y'all always talk about these positive things, but y'all not really positive. Y'all always around the drama all the time. You know what I mean? Always around the drama. You know what I mean? So salute to my brothers Easily Rigged. We had a great convo about that yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Y'all always say, I don't want no drama. I'm about the community. I'm about this. You're not about nothing. Yeah, D-Long, I got to get on him today. Shout out to my brother Darrell Long.
Now, real quick, again, I have no integrity was the claim. I have no integrity. But he's shouting out D-Long. I have no integrity. But anybody that's been around this space for a year knows all the stuff that Darrell Long's been involved in. But I have no integrity. He calls me out for having no integrity. But the people he's shouting out, I'm assuming then would have to have some integrity.
You're not about nothing positive, man. Because if you wasn't about positivity, shit, I would have been monetized 8 months ago.
What?
About positivity.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Hold the motherfucking phone. Hold the motherfucking phone. This nigga talking about we ain't positive because he said we ain't gonna call him out his name. Because weird ass. No, hold on, because I ain't gonna do as you said. I don't do it. You talking about we ain't positive because your weird ass ain't monetized, nigga, because you ain't doing the motherfucking work, nigga. What about all this behind scenes? I'm the manager. I'm making it happen. Check me out. Now all of a sudden, because your ass ain't motherfucking monetized, all of a sudden we ain't positive. Get the fuck out of here, man. We at this nigga head, bro. It's the same shit Black Man Unfiltered did. Talking out the side of his neck. Just talking stupid. talking motherfucking stupid. Talking about we ain't positive because we ain't supporting him. Nigga, it's the reason why we don't support you, nigga, because you because you soft, nigga. That's why we don't support you. You a clown. You bow down to every little fucking thing that come across you. You let anybody motherfucking come up on your shit, bro. I know what the fuck I'm talking about because I got a bunch of shit that I could point out too. Why niggas trying to get me on their team when I first started this shit? Fuck you mean? All this shit is good unpacked around this bitch. That's what I'm saying. It ain't finna be no motherfucking back and forth. Niggas finna get crushed around here if it's on that. Talking about we ain't positive because we ain't supporting his goofy ass. If I was positive, I would have been monetized. Hey, bro, you mad because your channel ain't cracking? Well, guess what? Everybody in our crew is on a monetized platform. I don't even be on that. No, we ain't none of us monetized over here. But guess what? We all monetized on a whole other platform. Because guess what? We went and did the work. We went and made it happen. You want to dwell in the sewers of motherfucking YouTube trying to get monetized. Rashawn been monetized, Bree been monetized, I've been monetized damn near going on 2 years now. I mean, a year now. I know I've been monetized 2 years. Bree been monetized a year now. Because nigga, we did the work. Y'all spent y'all time swimming over here. When I was first coming over here, I'm like, man, come on over to Twitch. Come on over to Twitch. Y'all niggas floating over here. That's why you ain't motherfucking monetized, because you don't listen. Bro, man, look. This some clown ass shit, bro.
Yeah, I went ahead and just sent him the text. Brother Von Bryant, what happened was I sent a cash app to Knowledge and Relationships, they're recently monetized. Mr. Best told me that I should not view his channel or view Knowledge and Relationships. He told me not to support, not to view any of that stuff. So on Wednesday, I'm gonna talk about that. I'm going to open up what exactly has been going down back channel between him and I. So what led to that? Is the speaker the one who has a problem with you? Yes. And Don, yes. He also said something on Knowledge and Relationships the other night before too, because he knew I was watching because I sent the super chat. And then when he came back after the phone call, he went back in on me without saying my name. Again, I, by choice, am choosing not to do that thing where we don't use names. We'll tell people and do a lot of what? Subtweeting. We'll do a lot of talking around the situation and not address the situation. I don't think I believe in that anymore. So I've sent him the text message. Wednesday we'll be talking about it.
Hiding and you're full of it. You know what I mean? And if I was petty, I would expose some of you, but I'm not. I got too much things to do. You know what I mean? Yes, drama, you know what? So I'm not going to say because I respect Bro Clam Soprano. You know what I mean? But drama streetwalkers, I'm going to say it like that. You know what I mean? They drama streetwalkers, and that's all they do. Y'all spend so much time on YouTube. I'm just really thinking, like, what do y'all do outside of YouTube? Like, do you have a job? Do you go to the park? How do you buy groceries? Do you take a shower? Do you bathe? Like, what do you do outside of YouTube? Like, for real. Like, I really have these questions because some of y'all are just really full of it. For real. Yeah, big rig. I know I'm shooting right now in the club because I have to. And it's not, hold on, bro. See, I just want to say this. And it's not just the men. It's not just the men. There are men who are full of it, and I know we speak about the men, but some of you women are full of it too. Big time full of it. You hide behind your little smiles and your little soft talk, but I see you. You ain't fooling nobody. You not.
Now, that part isn't actually what I thought was about me. I know that was sent to me, but I think it was a little bit further back. When he first came in. Of course it's not going to. Anyway, We'll get into that on Wednesday. I'll get that clipped out.
What, bro?
Yeah, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Like I said, I don't know him. Never met the guy. Had a few conversations. Been on a panel a few times. And I was on their stream on Knowledge and Relationships for about a month or two.
To be married. Why would I want a black woman? They're not.
Ooh, Vaughn. Ooh, what you talking about? Ooh.
I don't know if you're ready for this. My rich might get taken away today, man. I'm making it taken away.
Here's the part.
As long as
taken away today, man. I'm making it taken away.
One, I'm not up here to. We don't.
Oh, Mr. Brian, I'm joking with y'all, man. I'm messing with y'all.
But as men,
I mean, and great pills state this matter. I think that the thing is, with anything, we have to see that there is no one community. There are communities, you know what I'm saying? And you have to find your community that fits you. You know what I'm saying? And we even see that in the things that we believe, whether it's Christianity, whether it's Islam, whether it's whatever, you have different denominations of each of those religions. And each of them believe in something completely different. A Catholic does not believe in the same thing completely as a Protestant or a Baptist. They have different rules and different things that they go by. You know what I'm saying? So find your community or build your community. You know what I mean? Which is what I've decided. I've decided just to build my community on social media. And it has worked quite well. It's a lot of work, yes, but that's what it requires, work. Some of us are afraid to do the work. And that's really the problem. We want people to fit in to something that they're not going to fit into, that they don't even ascribe to.
Right here.
You know what I mean? They don't even believe in nothing you believe. They don't care about nothing you're saying. They don't share the same talking points. They don't want to hang around the same people. They want nothing to do with anything that you're doing. They will take your money, though. Okay? I will say that. So if you donate to them, you fool yourself to donate to them, they'll take your money, but that's about all they want from you. You know what I mean? And possibly a subscription and maybe a membership as well. Support the Patreon, right? So that's what it's really about. So just find a community that actually cares. A good community that actually cares is Knowledge and Relationships. Hey, we care. We care a lot. You know what I'm saying? We definitely care. Knowledge, Relationship, Intellectual Soapbox.
Now, I cannot prove that he was talking to me about that part. Now, the people that don't like the talking points, they don't like this, I can't prove that. But he was talking about when we were having the conversation, he was like, I don't rock, me, Rashawn, does not rock with Knowledge and Relationships. I don't rock with him. I was like, huh? I don't rock with y'all. Huh? I wonder if I was there for this conversation. I have no idea. What's up, man, Drill? So that's why I thought that one part might have been about me. He's talking about you got to build community, people that they're interested in what you're interested in. They got to like what your talking points. I mean, because I was like, because I didn't watch your show. I'm like, I used to come by your show and drop off likes, and same thing with Knowledge and Relationships. Man, that's limited time, man. There's too many content creators in this space. Like, we're all content creators trying to support other content creators, and there's 24 hours in a day. If you got anything else going on in your life, there's no way you can spend 5 hours watching one person's live stream. Go over to the next live stream and do 3. Go over to the next live stream and do 4. Go do 2 over here. There's not enough time in the day to support every single person that's in here live stream. Quantum's putting out content. Mandrell's putting out content. Inyal's got a blog. Let me see. Von Bryant's on a lot of panels putting out content. He was over there on Intellectual Soapbox. I'm putting out content. Yellow puts out content. Bree puts out content. Mr. He Said was in here. He puts out content. And that's just in my one little room. 100 Watts has Finesse Radio. He had his own channel. That's his content. I don't even know who else might have came through here. That's enough people right there that you don't have enough time in your day to do anything else other than watch and support all of our content. We have to make a choice with our eyeballs, with our time, with our dollars, who we're going to support. It's going to be the people whose message we most believe in, or who most interest us, or who offer us some other benefit. There has to be something that we're getting out of the transaction. There's going to be something. Quantum says, I definitely hop around. I be everywhere supporting all y'all MFers. It's not easy. No, it's not easy. It's not. And if you're also a content creator, you know what also goes into it is preparation.
Man.
There's going to be time that's going into preparing. You don't have time enough to be everywhere. So yeah, the longer I was doing this, the more tough choices I had to make. So now most of the people I do support, I watch on replay at double speed to save time.
That's great.
I don't have time to be up in everybody's place. Even when I'm watching Yella, I'm doing something else. When I'm watching Yella, when I'm watching Bree, I'm doing something else. Because I've got to make every moment count twice over. My least productive time is when I'm streaming because I can't do anything else. I'm locked. I'm locked in front of this computer. I can't double up on anything. I'm not doing any real life stuff. I'm not researching. Like when I had to deal with some insurance stuff earlier, I had to dispute this charge on something else. I can't do any of that when I'm streaming. My time is locked in. I'm dedicated to this when I'm here. I don't have a divided attention span. But when I'm viewing, I gotta make my time split. I gotta make my time double or triple, which means I'm not doing any of it at 100%. Like Reza said, I do multiple streams at once. When we send subliminals and speak in general, it's like a straight bullet. Anyone is liable to get hit. Absolutely. Absolutely. So again, I can't say for sure that he was talking about me. Can't say that for sure. Can't say it. Don't even need to. Because I got enough stuff that was said directly to me that, again, so on Wednesday, I might change the time. I might update the thumbnail. I don't know. I'm going to talk about it on Wednesday, get it out my system and move on. Because there's real stuff to be understood from this. There's real stuff about group dynamics. There's real stuff about cohesion. There's real stuff about Black community expect. There's real stuff to be learned from any kind of conflict that I know can be brought out that we can discuss. But I also like some petty. Y'all know, everybody know, I like some petty. And maybe every now and then people forget how much petty I like. I don't know. So we'll talk about it Wednesday. I sent the text to Mr. Best. He can come, he can not, he can be on the panel, he can be in the chat. Because again, the only person that's ever been blocked on my channel was the person that said block me. Because when Simon says block me, you do what Simon says. Because I'm pet. Now, Wednesday, we'll have that discussion. Wednesday, we'll talk about it. Wednesday, I'll bring the receipts, as everybody likes to say. The receipts, the receipts. I'm going to have the receipts for y'all. I'll have that. Not even that thing everybody likes to do. Not even that whole thing. I'm going to make y'all wait around 2 hours while I talk around it. I don't like spending a lot of time wasted. Like I just said about my time. I don't have 2 hours. Everybody, that's what's the word, everybody? Long stroke. I don't have 2 hours to build up to a big revelation. I'm not going to do that. I don't care about that. So y'all come. If y'all be here when the stream start, I'm going to probably get into it immediately. I'm not about to wait 30 minutes, 45 minutes for people to come in. That's not me. Y'all been around here long enough. I start when I start. Because I respect people's time. I respect people's time.
Man, you hit that intro.
Man, when I hit that intro, when that intro's done, I'm talking.
Yeah.
I'm not about to sit here. I'm not about to sit here and wait 30 minutes. Let's wait till we get to 10 people. Everybody hit the like button. Somebody hit the like. I'm not that guy. I don't really care. If I'm here, I'm here. My time is going to move on to the topic. What about those content creators who hold you hostage until you get their likes up? I can't do it.
That's what he was just talking about. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah,
I can't do it. I don't like people wasting my time, so I'm not going to waste y'all. So when we talk about it, we're going to talk about it. Not a lot of fluff, not a lot of filler. I'm going to talk about it. If I get it over in 30 minutes, man, I'm moving on to another topic. Because we all have enough other things to do with our time, y'all. For then all this silly stuff about where you can't be, where you can be, who you can be with, who you can't be with, why you like what you like. Man, there's reasons for everything. There's reasons for everything. People been engaged in drama for thousands of years. Thousands of years, man. People found a way to include drama to break up the monotony of life. The trick is to make sure it's something that's what's the word? And meaningful and peaceable, like the theater, like the amphitheater, as opposed to the Colosseum in Rome where people fought it out and died. You don't want your drama to be brutal. you want your drama to be thought-provoking, to show you a different aspect of life. So again, I'm not here to judge anybody that seeks out drama. I'm not here to even really be deep in the drama, but it found me. So I'm going to talk about it so I can get it off my chest. And then we can move on. Because that's where we at. That's where we at. I ain't even got 200 subs. But I got people telling me who I can watch and who I can't watch. I ain't got 200 subs. I'm not even that important. I should never be that important that anybody would think they can tell me where I can and can't be. It's peculiar to me.
Brother Rashawn.
What up, bro?
You is kind. You is petty. You is impotent. Okay?
Yeah.
You and your less than 200 subs is over here shaking up the world. And that's why I just say, like, look, man, I got your back. Either way you want to do this shit. So, because I know what the fuck you be putting in. When you talking about that shit, you also talking about from the aspect of motherfuckers ain't helping you do this shit.
Yeah, man.
We ain't relying. Like, it's crazy how we a squad. It's crazy how the dynamic work. Like, we a squad, but we do not rely on each other for content.
Mm-mm.
For as good as we are together, we're is equally as good separate. That's why it's crazy. Like, motherfuckers don't even be understanding how a lot of this shit could be motherfuckers actually working together, and we could have blew this shit the fuck up.
For silly stuff, man.
Over silly shit.
Yeah.
Like, motherfuckers really could have been out here getting it for real. But I mean, hey, also if you also want to try and motherfucking have a pin contest, that's cool too. That's why it's like, do your motherfucking thing, man. I'm here. Let me know if I got it. Let me know if you want all
It
back.
is what it is, man. It'll be mostly clinical. It'll be mostly petty. I'm not hyper aggressive. I don't really have a hyper aggressive bone. It's just, I just wanted to address it and move on because it really just blows my mind. That a grown man, told me another grown man. The more I sit with it, it hits me stranger and stranger every single time. Where I can and where I can't be on the internet. That neither of us own. It just catches me off guard every night. And when I think about it, it just and I get it. I'm going to have the definition of the word integrity because I have no integrity. I'm also going to talk about the word gaslighting because I was told I was gaslighting the individual. We're going to talk about that because I've had the problem with Bree. Shout out to Bree. I've had the problem with Bree using that term that gaslighting term. It means these words have definitions.
Yeah.
These words have definitions, and gaslighting means the intent to manipulate, to make someone question their memory, the reality, or the truth. I would have to be intentionally manipulating you to make you think that you did not understand the world that you saw it. What I have a problem with is too many people believe that the way they see the world is the only way to see the world, which we see is not the case because it's just simply about cash being a class issue. There is more to the world than most people can perceive. What is that quote? I know Brother Von Bryant reads, "There's more in heaven and earth than is dreamt of in your philosophy, dear Horatio." Did I get that right? So a lot of times we get caught up in our own little world and think that, man, what I believe is the only way that there is to believe. So if somebody sees or says anything differently, they must be gaslighting me. No, they're just telling you their perspective and what they see because they are standing somewhere else. So their point of view is something else. But our ego will not allow anybody else to see things differently than we do. We get very godlike. So again, Wednesday, we can talk about this. I'll explain what happened in detail. You'll get there'll be your pound of receipts, them Walgreens receipts. Everybody can see what I saw. And then we can move on. Or not. But again, the text message was sent out. Brother Mr. Best can be here or not. Doesn't matter. We'll see what's up Wednesday. I probably will go ahead and change the thumbnail and all that because it'll be kind of confusing talking about nice guys finish last or whatever. It'll just be weird. It'll just be weird. I know.
You should leave it. You should leave it.
Good men can't win.
Right now, real shit, because that's all you was doing. Bro, when I say, yo, I was in the chat watching it.
All I did was say congrats, man.
All he did was congrats. All he said was congratulations for getting monetized, bro. It was a super chat. Man. It was a fucking super chat that said congratulations. Yeah, and that's why it's like, nice guy, you can't be nice to a motherfucker.
Man.
You can't be nice to a motherfucker.
No good deed goes unpunished, man. That's one of my favorite quotes. No good deed goes unpunished, man. But I get it. But I'm even going to explain where I fought, man, because I've told y'all before, man. I flaked out. I'm flaky. I'm flaky like a croissant. Like, I quit working with him twice, and he took that personally. And that's cool. I get that. I understand it. I'll explain that, too.
Okay. I ain't gonna.
People feel how people entitled to their feelings, man. People entitled to their feelings. People are entitled to their feelings. And if somebody quit on you, I mean, some people take that personal.
Yeah, I mean, projects you didn't quit on. Like I'm just saying, like I ain't trying to like pull out no like it's that baseball thing. Goodbye versus no. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, but everybody don't know that I quit on everybody. Nobody knows, even including quitting on myself.
So that's
I quit on myself.
Like, so that's why I'm like, niggas don't even be knowing who the fuck they be talking to, bro. Because I don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. If you quit this shit altogether, you still my nigga.
I've quit this. I've quit YouTube.
Right.
Now I've quit Twitch.
Several times.
Where I'm monetized on Twitch and quit Twitch. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I man, it's crazy, but I understand. So because I understand, like I said, I'm going to try to take a balanced approach, explain my side, explain what I know of the other side. You're more than welcome to come and explain his side, but I'm going to explain it, man, because stuff it's going to be weird. I mean, I'm sure people, like Dawn said, she saw that one. She was wondering where that energy came from the other day or that conversation. People going to wonder what people are talking about. Why we got to leave people in the lurch? Why we got to say stuff and not explain what we're talking about? You can talk. You can put my name out there.
You go on Bro Clarence channel and say it or whatever, wherever you saying it.
Yeah.
Man, just say that shit out loud.
Just say Rashawn. Rashawn's fake. Just say Rashawn's fake. Rashawn's phony. Rashawn ain't got no integrity. I'm cool. That's how you feel, man. Say it.
Ty, congratulations is his trigger word.
Yeah, man. Woo. All right. Yeah, this feel good. I think Wednesday will be cool.
Go for Wednesday. All right.
Yeah. So, and again, as far as you a grown man, right? Because you're a grown man, Yella, I would not tell you how to handle how you feel about what you feel. Although this is my platform, if you come up here and you want to talk about your experiences, I'm not going to police how you feel. So my moral code is not your moral code. My value system is not your value system.
No,
you know what I'm just saying, because you was like, man, I don't want to say this or I don't want to say that. That's not on me to police you. I'm not here to police your eyeballs or police your mouth. So my thing is, I'm going to say what I got to say for me because I'm a grown man and I'm going to speak on my experience.
Nobody polices this mouth, but this is Yellow. Okay. All
right. Critically drinking to your credit. I understand the quitting shit syndrome. So I don't want to be a YouTube content creator. Much love to you brothers over here. You always bring interesting content, man. Thank you, Brother Vaughn.
No, I'm just saying it like this, bro. Is if my name wasn't mentioned, I was shit. But that's whatever you want to reveal. That's what I'm saying. I'm also in a new mood, man. Birthday coming up in like 3 days.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So
that's what's up.
It's
the day before your birthday. Oh man. Oh snap.
3 days. 3 days. 3 days. It's the 27th.
But we'll be doing this in 2 days, right?
Oh yeah, that'll be the day for my birthday. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So you know what I'm saying? If you say presented in a certain type of way, I'm with you, bro. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes you gotta step outside of you and listen to others' perspective. So, and you know what I'm saying? You nigga, when I was in it, you was in it with me, goddamn shit. I don't know. That's how I roll. Nigga. You was in it with me, so shit.
No, I get you. I get you about being in it. I'm talking about how you're in it. I ain't
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm
I
talking
mean,
about.
you know what I'm saying? I mean, I get it.
I got you.
I'm slightly diabolical. Okay, I get it. I'm slightly diabolical. Yeah. Okay, I understand.
Right.
I could flip the tables. I'm trying to be a better man. I'm trying to be a better man. That's what I'm saying.
Birthday coming up.
Right. I'm trying to go into
that's what's up.
Maybe differently. That's what I'm saying. I ain't, maybe less VANs. I ain't gotta say nan. How about that? But shit got to be addressed. Get yellow. No, I ain't got to do it, y'all. I ain't got to do it. Cause see, y'all missed the part 1 of the season finale of, you know what I'm saying, the Black Man Files. Pretty much, y'all missed that. Cause for all the rah when it was time to motherfucking handle business, it's time to handle business. Like, I know when to rage and I know when to bring it to the table like gentlemen. So I've been giving a lot of that rage energy. And y'all know I'm good for that. That's gonna be there. That's always there. But let's say like I always be telling Rashawn and Bree and them, like when I tell my people, I tell my community, hey, look, you got a problem, you got a Hulk. Like how they say on the Avengers, he like, we have an army. I got a Hulk. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all got a Hulk. Thing is I want to try to change into like sweater vest, like Cardigan Hulk. When he was like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, that's the Hulk, but he got a sweater on. So let's approach this differently. You know what I'm saying? So I can learn to be both. I can learn to be both. But I'm just saying, I feel like motherfuckers gonna go there. So I'm just saying.
Yeah, man. Like I said, I don't have a personal issue with anybody I don't know personally. Like I gotta make that clear again. I don't know anybody here personally. So I don't have a personal issue. I know people here professionally. So I have a professional issue. So, professional courtesy. Notice is gone out. And we'll talk about that Wednesday. We'll explain. It's nice that you want to have a dialogue with him, that you invited him to your stream. Do I want to have a dialogue with him? No. But I do, again, I don't have a personal issue. So again, if he wants to explain his side, as I'm explaining, he's more than welcome to. But I mean, do I care to hear his perspective? Not really. Nah, not really.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the what you say? I'll just say this with my impact. Nah. We gonna have to I would advise anybody to just stay off to the side. You know what I'm saying? Nah, we good. Cause it shouldn't for the most part get out of hand. It
shouldn't be that serious.
Right.
Shouldn't be that serious. My biggest thing is I just want to explain what I have seen, how I have experienced the dynamic, and then we'll go from there, man. And it can just be that. It can just be that because I really don't like when even Black Man Unfiltered did it. Like Yella let me know that one night when he was going off by himself, but he was talking about me. He was talking about me, but didn't want to say my name. I don't know why. I don't like it. I don't know why. I think I do know why. I'm gonna tell you why I do know why. I wasn't gonna admit it, but I've said this on stream before. I've dealt with being passive. And I've worked to try to not be afraid of saying what needs to be said. I will say specifically in the Black community, a lot of times we will not say things that need to be said. We'll kind of tiptoe around topics. We'll tiptoe around people. We'll tiptoe around toxicity. and we won't call it out. Now, if I lack integrity, man, call it out. I've said anybody on my channel, man, call me out. If I'm wrong, man, tell me I'm wrong. I'm cool with that. But I mean, have something that I'm not going to just take you at your word. Have something that you can point to let me see myself and my lack of integrity. Let me see that. Show it to me in word or deed, how I lacked integrity or character, how I moved in opposition. Now, me being flaky, I explained it. I explained it to the person. I'll explain it to y'all. I have boundaries. I have boundaries around how I use my time. If I feel like my time is being wasted, I won't spend my time there. I reserve the right to leave any space where my time is not being valued in the way that I think it should be valued. I believe I have that right. I believe every human being that's an adult has that right. Matter of fact, man, back again, private conversation going public. Y'all haven't seen Yella around here as much because Yella did that to me. He's like, I got to spend my time doing other stuff. And I didn't take it away. I didn't take it any kind of way because he has the right to police his time because I'm not this man's master. I've never thought in a million years if somebody had to shoot. How many people left the stream today? How many people? We had what, 7 people up here? Now there's 2 of us.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't trip that anybody left. Everybody's got to do what they need to do with their time, yo.
Mm-hmm.
So, man, what I do with my time is it's my time. Nobody can get that back to me. So that's where this starts. And again, we'll go over all this Wednesday, man. I hope to see all of y'all so I can explain myself in more detail. Or I'll bring the receipts again, not in order to be beefy. I don't believe in beef because I need a person for there to be beef. Right now, there's no other person.
What are we arguing with like a simulation?
Yeah, there's no person here. I've seen no face. What are you talking about?
Okay, so look, let's approach it like this then. What if this nigga's like, what's the name of the robot from Jeopardy that played Watson?
Watson.
Yeah, remember how Watson was smart enough to play Jeopardy and he was just beating all the champions and shit, right? So what if this is like a YouTube AI bot?
Maybe that's even less of a reason to beef.
Yeah, but we can outsmart it.
I ain't even trying to outsmart it. That's my thing. It's not here's my thing. Like that's what's at the root of this. There's no competition. It's not that I'm above or below. I'm different. Y'all different. I'm not competing with you, Yella. I've never been competing in competition with you. I've never been in competition with Bree. I'm not in competition with Mr. He said there is no competition here.
There's enough internet for everybody.
There's enough internet for everybody. Now, what every individual person has to do, they have to choose where they spend their time. But that's the individual's choice. That's the individual's choice. So yeah, it's crazy to me. It's crazy to me. Especially how dissimilar our audiences are.
Yeah, for real. For
real. Oh boy. Oh, Quantum has something to confess. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I got something that I must confess. I have been in competition with you. No, you haven't been in competition with me. That's the thing. And that's the problem. That's the problem. A lot. And Quantum, I'm being serious but facetious. Like, you haven't been in competition with me. You might have been in competition with some idea of me in your head. Like me, anybody I'm in competition with is what I have in my head, not the real them. Not the real them. Not at all. I'm not having competition with anybody for real, for real. I don't know where they started. I don't know what their resources are. How could you possibly be competing with people you don't know anything about? Talking about you in competition with me. I can't stand you, Quantum. And you're losing, Quantum, and you're losing. I'm gonna quit. How many subs you got, Quantum? How many subs you got? 3?
Ooh,
8?
Ooh.
I got 173.
Ooh.
Talk to me when you cross 100 subs. Talk to me when you cross 100. You come talk to me then. How many views you got? How many views you got?
Y'all go ahead and follow Quantum too. Make sure y'all get her up to get her.
Nah, we in competition. Don't follow Quantum.
Now, how you gonna tell people what channel to watch, and how you gonna tell somebody who channel to go to?
If I see any of y'all over at Quantum's, I'm blocking all of y'all.
Oh,
anybody over at Quantum's getting blocked. I better not catch you over at Quantum's chat.
Oh hell no! I'm about to go live and drag.
I better not catch you in Quantum's chat.
We finna drag this nigga right now.
Ty Lieber, I better not catch you in Quantum's chat.
See?
Oh shoot! Let the record show I don't work, so I be having time. Hey, that's what's up. Your ability to reason constantly. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. I
swear, Nate. I swear. He low key be like, all right, maybe that's why I'm like, okay, let's do this. Let's do this right. I got you.
Yeah.
It ain't gotta be what you and how you go out, but like, goddamn, hey man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna be messy. I don't know these people. I don't know anybody on here, y'all. I don't know anybody.
Genuinely upset. Like I ain't trying to laugh. I ain't trying to laugh, but I know what you mean.
Yeah,
like,
man.
I know exactly what you mean.
Like for real, like how many times I work with Yella? Yella be saying my pops. I don't know his pop's name. Like I don't know anybody here, yo. I don't know anybody on this internet, man. I don't know anybody. I can't have a personal issue with anybody I don't know because it ain't personal. I don't understand it.
That's why
I don't understand it, man. And y'all got 4 subs. You ain't in competition, man. You need to get your subs up. Man, get your subs up. Get your subs up, Enya. I'll be listening to streams at work. Oh. Mom says she would eat me as a zombie. So I appreciate that, Nate. See, thank you. See, Nate with me. Better not be catching anybody over at Quantum's chat. Girl, I got like 54. I don't know why. Yeah. If you have 4 faithful fans, and that's what's up though. Yeah, none of this stuff, y'all. None of this stuff is personal for me. My only worry in the YouTube space, there's so many people that make it personal, like the doxing stuff and bringing in people's real lives. I don't get that. Like it's for me, this is all like recreational, professional. I don't even know how you want to call it.
It's infotainment.
This is a hobby. It's a hobby.
That's all.
It's a hobby, man. Take it like a hobby. Nobody owes you your time. Nobody's under a contractual obligation unless they work for Lapeef. I mean, I think Pearly and Lapeef, the only people handing out contracts. Nova got 1 million subs, and I seriously don't understand. That's crazy. But yeah, that's my thing, and that's when I'm just gonna explain it. And man, God, it's just so crazy to me. It doesn't make sense to me.
Ain't nobody signing contracts and joining up no motherfuckers who end up in bullshit. You know what I'm saying? We stay away from them motherfuckers.
It's crazy as heck, man. It's crazy as heck. But again, Yella, I appreciate you for coming up. Bree, I appreciate you for coming up today. Watts, Tristan, Rico, everybody that came up, man. I'll be here Wednesday. Tomorrow I'll be here, but I didn't do a thumbnail. I have not talked to Bree. I have not talked to Bree about what we're talking about tomorrow. So just know we go live every Tuesday at 3 p.m. Eastern time. I have no idea what we're going to talk about. We might just get up and chop it up. It may not be about anything specific because obviously we have not prepared anything because I haven't talked to Bree about what we're doing tomorrow. So when I talk about I'm as flaky as a croissant, understand that I'm as flaky as a croissant. I'm just like that. I don't always follow through on stuff. Don't take it personal, guys. And I'm looking at the camera and it's not on. Don't take it personal. If I flake out on you, understand that that's a flaw in my character, being flaky.
Just one of them things.
So we're going to talk about where I do lack integrity and where I don't. What's a boundary and what's a character flaw? My character flaw is flakiness. My character flaw is not setting up boundaries around my time. Having boundaries about my time, that's not a character flaw. That's a mark of character. That's something I had to develop. And I try my best to use my character around setting boundaries to keep me from being flaky. That's how that works. The light and the dark side are the same thing. My flakiness was a misuse of my time. I would say yes to something I had no intention of following through on. That's poor character. Now, if I do say yes, I intend to follow through on it. But if conditions change or I find out circumstances are not what I think they are, I have the right to remove myself from any situation. And saying so, instead of ghosting, I communicate directly. Hey, I will not be doing this going forward. That's character. But unfortunately, what does that say in the Bible? Woe to those that call good evil and evil good. Like we've started to mistake things like somebody having boundaries and character for them being toxic. We've gotten to that place. We've gotten to that place. We all have flakes on our scalp sometime. I can't stand y'all.
I don't. I don't have dandruff because a nigga bald head. Hey, I don't get dandruff.
Man, you probably still got flakes, man. Whatever.
Nope. I keep that shit clean, boy. Look, man, that's why I say you gotta keep that shit shaved, keep it oiled up.
Yeah, I gotta cut my hair anyway.
Go on here, man. Get fresh and then come back and get pregnant.
Yeah. But all right, y'all, man. I appreciate y'all for being in the building. I know we done talked about 15 million different things, but for real, if my heart ain't in it, I just can't submit to it. Hey, bars, critical drinking. We Leos, man. We move how we move, and that's that. Yeah.
Lazy ass lions. You know, lions sleep like 18 hours a day.
And I try to go for at least 16. I try. 18 is my goal, man. 18 is my goal. But yeah, again, I don't say but. I know I said more but. I know we always get back to but stuff because I keep saying but. We are about to get up out of here. We run shit, my guy. I'm about to get out of here. No intro, no outro. I'm just see y'all next time. Any last words, Yella?
Man, everything I said.